Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels.
Live.
There he is.
Live.
Yeah. Got Kira on tonight.
Hello.
And Mike again. How you doing, Mike?
Doing well. Doing good. How are you?
Pretty good. Could you tell I was trying to do Obama on that last night, Mike?
I don't recall that part in particular.
Maybe that was before you got on.
Might have been. There was a lot of, since there were so many people on, my sound was dropping out a lot. So.
Yeah, that was so we're talking classic game night Friday. Me and Mike, we were on it last night. So
we were on it.
we were high, and I got pretty drunk. There's a veterinarian. Yeah, I can't do it now. I think I have to be high and drunk to... I don't know. I thought I sounded a lot like him on that one show where it was like echoing and all that.
Yeah, you did.
When I listened back, and it's like I've not really practiced that impression. So it's just kind of funny that I just randomly did it there. Those two episodes with the echoing, there's something special about them. The first one, that one when I was at Mike's house and we did the Omegle, that was some fucking... That was a top 10er episode of Pran Funkels about a month ago. Well, maybe we'll have a repeat of that, because I don't think I actually got any sleep last night. And I did not. I tried to take a nap today, and I couldn't. So this should be fucking interesting. And I'm already high, as I might have mentioned. I don't know if I did. So I'm gonna try not to drink too much, because we know where that gets me. And it's like, fast forward to 3.5 hours later, and it's me hiccuping and a bunch of silence. Speaking of which, you may have noticed, last week's episode, we sort of came to a decision, unanimous, I believe, decision, with the Supreme Court. No, we kind of decided to, well, not kind of, we did. We made last week's episode lost. It's officially in the little pile of lost episodes that we set aside. We probably have a few now at this point. I don't know. Kira might know. I don't know if she wants to disclose it on the show or not, but I don't. Anyway, for various reasons, some of them for specific reasons, I don't know if I should go into it, but certain individuals that were on the show on a particular episode that, were not normally on the show, like they're just on like one episode, and they were they were pretty obnoxious and saying some shit that we didn't like. So rather than try to edit edit the hell out of it, we've just made those lost episodes. That there's one I'm thinking of, but I know there's like a few of them at least. And some of them became lost because of, like the one last week, because it was just bad. I couldn't get people to answer. I kept calling back that tax relief thing where you have to press a number to get to somebody, and then they just fucking hang up instantly no matter what you say. Like, I don't know what kind of business model that is, other than it's a scam, I'm guessing. But, so we basically got, like, 3 answers, and, like, 2 of them were that, and then the other one was just, like, a lady that just hung up and didn't say anything. So, not one decent call, and I actually listened through the whole thing, and I don't think I even chuckled a single time. And that's... I usually count, have a sort of a count in my head when I listen back to a show, and as long as I've chuckled a couple of times, I feel like it was a decent episode, at least. And I didn't. I mean, I probably did. The most entertainment, I think, to be had from it was Mike playing those wrestling clips from the 80s. That was pretty entertaining, but not enough to make it worth. I just felt bad. I didn't want people sitting through the whole episode, and it just, I don't know. And if it was just, we've had plenty of episodes where there wasn't a decent call, but the other thing is that I was like obviously passing out or halfway doing that, and like hiccuping, and just a ton of silence and blank space and whatnot. So yeah, anyway. Oh, and then blasting music and just playing music and not coming back for a long time and all. Yeah, just So if you're looking for last week's episode, don't, to quote that fake movie trailer from Grindhouse.
Yeah, just a little bit of quality control at Pran Funkels here.
Yeah. Kira, how many lost episodes would you say we have?
5 to 10, maybe?
Really? That many? I was thinking 3 at least, but I didn't think it was over 5. Well, that's interesting.
Super combo.
That part made me laugh when I listened.
Oh, that's right. That was on last week's, where I was talking about the little fellow that's just so... He's such a little scamp. He's dipping his grilled cheese sandwich into the tomato soup. Oh, that little cutie pie. That 44-year-old adult man. He's looking around to make sure nobody sees him. He wants to get away with the crime he's committing. Dipping his sandwich into a microwavable bowl of soup. So I was noticing, I finally put it together in my head, because I always remembered those commercials and being a kid, and there was something that just really fucking bothered me about the lyrics, and I finally realized it as an adult when I was listening back and hearing that commercial. So it says, try your favorite Campbell's Super Combo, which is, this very clever writing. But how do you know it's your favorite if you haven't tried it yet? You can't. If you've already eaten it, then you're not trying it. But if you're trying it, then it can't be your favorite because you haven't tried it yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
And I guess there's another way to think of it where it makes sense, but it's still Like, I can imagine some little sneaky little fella saying, like pointing at it in the grocery store on the shelf and like saying and just like, that's my favorite. I'm gonna get that one. You know, like it's the one he picked to get at the store.
Yeah, I guess you could attempt to justify it that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Justifying it. It's kind of like something that's driving me crazy. I don't think I talked about it on the show before. If I did, apologies, but I'll just try to make it brief. So, I'm watching Better Call Saul, and I'm not going to spoil anything, but, or nothing important anyway. So they had this episode where they, like, inadvertently, but intentionally, of course, like, let you know through the current events, like, what year it is. And it's in the non-flashback part of... if you watch the show, you know what I'm talking about. But, so basically they laid it out as it being 2010, and that's great and everything, but I'm just curious why in the final season of Breaking Bad, does Walter White drive a which has to take place before 2010? He's driving a 2012 Chrysler 300, and the Volvo that he drives from is it New Hampshire? Whatever I think that's what it is. Granite State. Anyway, has a 2013 sticker on the tag. And somebody told me that in El Camino that there's a car or cars have 2013 on the tags in New Mexico, which that also takes place that's immediately after Breaking Bad. So that's kind of weird. It's made me it's I guess I'm one of those nerds, but it just took away something from the whole experience for me. I think they like just forgot about that they had decided, because when I was watching Breaking Bad when it was new and I was watching those final episodes, I remember seeing the 2013 on the car tag and thinking, oh, okay, so that's when this is taking place. It's present day. But no, apparently it's... Yeah, I don't know. I'll stop talking about it. It's driving me crazy. I'm sorry. And there's nobody talking about it online, at least not that I can find. So that's also kind of bothering me. Like, am I the only person that notices little details like that? And those shows are all about the little details. So, like, nothing is accidentally put on there for you to read on like, even the car tags have the letters and numbers have meanings to them. So, like, I think they dropped the ball on their researching the canon of... Okay, I'm done.
Well, if that's the case, that sucks, because then anybody who watches it in the future also has to put up with that, so...
Yeah, for a minute I thought it was like, it was going to be like the Mandela effect thing. Like, I was going to look up the tag on the Volvo and it was going to say 2010, and I just remembered it wrong. But I was like, I was sure that wasn't the case. But then I looked it up and took a screenshot, and, it says 2013. They didn't, and I was thinking they might have, like, gone back and, changed. They might actually do that. I haven't looked on Netflix. I just looked up the clip on YouTube which, I don't think was altered. Sorry, Kara.
Maybe go on Reddit or something.
I've been on there.
Yeah?
And then there's the Breaking Bad wiki site that has, like, just insane amount of details about both shows. Everything, related to the shows and the movie. And I looked at the timeline for Breaking Bad on that, and it said 2008 to 2010, basically. And I'm like, did this always say that, or did they just go in and change that? Like, I'm curious. Maybe I could look on the Wayback Machine or something. Like, did they change it after this episode of Better Call Saul, after they established that it was 2010? I don't know.
A little bit of retcon, maybe?
Was that?
So a little bit of retcon, perhaps.
Ratcon?
Retcon.
What's that?
When you kind of change your story that's established later on.
Is that like a word that's in the dictionary?
It's an internet word. I don't know if it's in the dictionary.
Is it like in the Urban Dictionary, or is it in the dictionary?
Probably be in the Urban Dictionary.
Is it like, is it like Behyman? Who coined that term?
No.
Mr. Corolla. Mike knows, right? It's one of those things that he's proud that it's on the Urban Dictionary, and I think it credits him as coming up with it. The Behyman. You know what that is, right?
Yes.
Sensitive genital skin.
Well, it's near that. Yeah. Anyway, it's a butthole, folks. It's a virgin one at that.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry that I took it there, and then it got even grosser with that soundboard. Getting in the mix. Oh boy.
Sorry.
I'm ready to do some Pran Funkels. Anything else need to be blabbed about, Kira?
No, Mike? Did you
What was that?
shut the trunk on your 1986 Buick?
Or did you drop a bag of ice on the couch? Was that me laughing or something?
Play it again.
I'm not sure. It's labeled as a burp of Cody's. It's one of your burps.
Oh, I might be nasally tonight. You may have noticed, I don't know. But had a runny nose all week and a bit of a cough, but doing quite a bit better despite having no sleep.
I've got the worst cold a human being ever had. I've got a major presentation tomorrow. I've got to rest. And I'm out of NyQuil.
People keep getting murdered in the building. He's on that show. Yeah. Oh boy.
Got a little cough going there.
Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Let's see. I wanted to look at the chat for the show.
You guys like the Avatar?
I'll have to look at it. Mike, do you like the Avatar?
It's interesting. Is that a skunk with a pink mohawk? getting chased by a grandma with some kind of stick, and I think she's carrying a green ostrich or something on her back, wrapped in a pink blanket. Something.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Okay.
It does look like what you're describing. It's hey, my voice is in a good shape to say it. My prize roses. I'm real nasally tonight, honey. My prize roses.
You have to do some apple cake calls.
My prize roses. Anne Haney? Is that her name? I think that's it. Speaking of which, speaking of Anne Heche, R.I.P. That's crazy.
My prize roses!
Yep. She's been brought up on the show before. Probably won't bring up the way that we brought her up at that point. Probably won't talk about that. But some of you might remember. Anyway. My prize roses, ladies and gentlemen. That's the art that you're looking at. Kind of looks like we're looking through a glass block window or something.
Kinda.
So is that all you put in was my prize roses? Because it looks like there's a goose or something and a skunk.
Oh, I put in old woman chasing a goose in a rose garden.
Okay. Alright. Well, why is there a skunk? It looks like the goose is partially, like, its head is coming out of her head. Sorry about my crud in my throat. But, that's her head. It's, like, looking at us, right? It's like an old lady's face, sort of, like a Muppety coming out, but it's also coming out of a rose.
Yes.
Oh, Seal could do a whole song about this picture.
And the thing on the
think
left,
he did.
the thing on the left looks like a seal too.
Yeah. Seal Team 6, ladies and gentlemen.
With like overlapping eyebrows that multiply and go over the top of his head and down his neck. You see it?
I have another title. I haven't like when on Rocky and Bullwinkle they'd say or and have a second title.
Yeah.
We could say that, or and I'm trying to not forget. Seals and Crofts. And the reason it's Crofts is because it looks like a puppet. The old lady looks like the Croft.
Yeah.
Sid and Marty Croft.
If you were high, then you'd totally.
Did anybody get that before I explained it?
Yes.
What the Crofts were? Okay, good. I don't know. Didn't know if you all would get it, so that's why I explained it. That's the telltale sign of a good joke is when you have to explain it. Mm-hmm. Explain why it's supposed to be funny. I can't remember who said that, but somebody said that, and I liked that quote. Maybe no one in particular is credited it to that. Yeah. Well, we got a bunch of people in the chat here for the comments. Redacted. Am I loud enough? Am I too loud?
I'm good.
Am I talking too much?
Nope.
Probably. Colin is here. Woo! And someone that needs a clip played of their name. He's wearing a crown.
Burger King.
There we go. And let's see. Anybody else? in our chat. You should... Okay. I'm up in my head too much, and I'm not sounding like Obama. I'm just gonna do that constantly throughout the show. Peter...
L-A-L-L-Y.
is in the chat. Love you a lot. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I did. Where's BB? Let's see. Mad Dog Karate-Man just joined. Says, hey BB, ASL? Question mark.
Good afternoon.
What?
Good afternoon.
Oh, I thought it was... Is he saying got your nose?
Good afternoon.
Got your nose? What's he saying?
Good afternoon.
Okay. Well,
Good luck to you.
First it sounded like vaginase, which doesn't sound good. It's I saw that at the condiment aisle, and I got that. I bought a jar of it, and I went to the condom aisle and got some of those, and I used both products together in conjunction. Take it out in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Oh, we're seeing if anybody has the phrase that the phrase that splays. That's I always think back to one of our very early episodes, and Justin like briefly joined via phone, or maybe it wasn't very brief, I don't know, but Justin was like on. We like called him on the show, you know, and I think that's what it was. I don't think he was on Skype, which is what we were using at the time. But we were doing Dick and Dong, and he like just handed the phone to his sister, and like we just talked to her as like we were Dick and Dong, and to someone who called in on a contest or something, you know. And I always said the phrase that we were asked if she knew the phrase that splays or something. And she was like, the phrase that splays? Because I think she was drunk.
I think I remember
Sounded
that.
like it. I don't think that we said at the time that it was his sister, but that's who it was.
Oh. I do remember that, yeah.
He was at his dad's house, and he was
More
talking about...
rock.
They had like a whole pig on a rotisserie or something outside. It was in his dad's backyard or something. So they're like having a luau or something.
Yeah.
And I rarely use the word luau. I don't use that term loosely. It's not very often that I use that. I typically, when I should use that word, I wouldn't be able to think of it. But because I'm sleep deprived and very high, I'm sharp as a goddamn tack right now. Well, Redacted says, I want to have more chicken.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back. Put that back.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back. Put that back.
More chicken.
Put that back.
I'm gonna have more chicken.
Put that back. Put that back. Put that back. Put that back.
I can stop. Get the menagerie out of here. Okay, please. You're making me not high anymore.
Put that back. Put that back. Put that back.
I want more chicken.
Put that back. Put that back.
Oh God, please stop. There's something just like gross and almost despicable about his acting.
Especially in Dr. Pepper commercials.
Yeah, we were watching that before the show started. I don't know if you wanted to play it right now or not, but should I describe it?
Yeah, let me open it and share screen. And
Share it with the audience?
Yeah, well, not with the audience, but you can describe it.
Okay. Big Dog in the Morning, we got a top rock hit coming up next. See if you remember this. The throwback.
Let's talk!
More rock. Big Dog. So Mickey Rooney is whistling here. And I mean, I actually like it if it wasn't for the whistling. Music-wise. Yeah.
Well, that would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
I just got kicked off one of my Zooms. What happened?
I stopped sharing.
Oh, why would it kick me off?
It says you're still there.
It just acts like I left. I'm having to, like, rejoin the... What? Oh, okay. Now it's back. That was weird. Maybe I'm just too high right now. I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe the screen
You
share.
guys are high as fuck.
And make some calls.
Yes.
Okay, so Cody and Patrick got a similar scammy message. Before I play it, do you want to describe it?
I was just testing my, I think you used that at least once for hold music, didn't you, Kira?
I don't think I've ever heard it.
I thought you used it for, because I thought I sent it to you, because I thought it was funny.
If you did, I don't recall.
Oh, well, it needs to be used. I could have sworn, maybe I did it. Maybe I used it as hold music, because I swear I played it on the show during a call. It's pretty wacky.
Are you like choking a speaking spell?
Yeah, I was gonna say like some robot like prancing around, mopping, spinning around like a Rosie type robot from the Jetsons or something, but like more wacky looking. Like somewhere between Johnny Five from Short Circuit and Rosie from the Jetsons, like prancing around. That's what I think of. Let's listen to this one more time. Think of a prancing house cleaning robot that's not Mega Man's sister. There's a lot of whimsical things happening. She's accidentally knocking stuff off with the broom handle, and she's sweeping and like just making a mess behind her as she cleans up in front of her, you know. I got a whole cartoon mapped out in my head right now for this 18-second continue song.
And then
from a certain Namco arcade that you've probably never played, because I never did.
what is it?
I'd rather not say at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Because it contains racial... No, I'm just kidding. I realized as I was saying that, I was that there definitely are old video games that have problematic titles. I'm sure. I mean, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I'm sure it exists because there was like a lot of blackface looking stuff in old, like even Nintendo games and stuff like that. Anyway, sorry, I went off. I went somewhere with that. I don't know where.
No, you're
Sorry.
good. You're good.
I'm having a good time.
Me too.
I play.
I'm playing too.
Mike, how you doing?
Doing really good.
Good.
Yes.
That's good to hear. What can I get
Been
for
a-
you?
Been a good weekend.
Yeah?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Would you like to elaborate? Did you come
Nah.
into a large sum of money?
I did not. I
Well,
went to a flea market today.
Bertha came into something, but it wasn't a large sum of money.
Oh, that was kind of fun.
So which one did you go to, or do you specify?
No, it was just one that they would do at the fairgrounds every once in a
Oh,
while.
okay. Yeah. Just realized I sounded like the impersonation that Patrick and I do of our dad.
Not very much there. I was kind of surprised, but it was a
Yeah.
good time. It was a good time either way, though.
Did you see any old Atari games or anything?
No. Only video games that were there at all were a couple handheld, like old handheld single games, but nothing good.
I was thinking about something the other day, because I was talking to my kid about Jaguars. And Jaguars, I try to make myself say it like that so that I don't say wire like people do. I try to say it like Lane Price, Jaguar, Jared Harris. How's that? Do I sound like... neither of you probably know who I'm talking about. But he's my inspiration for Lane Willingwater, whom I have not done on the show in a call in quite some time. He's the Terry's chocolate orange ball enthusiast. And she found chewing gum on his pubis! That's my one of my favorite quotes of his on Mad Men. He's is it Richard Harris, I believe? It's his son. So his dad was known for yelling, at least from what I've seen of Dave Thomas's impersonation of him on SCTV and other places. Let's move on. Sorry.
Okay. Like I was saying, you and Patrick got the same scam call. Do you want to say anything before I play the voicemail we got?
Well, I would like to say, please don't accidentally play the wrong one.
1-900-438-9766.
That's not edited. All right, little fellas, get your tape recorders ready. Kira might accidentally play the wrong one. Nah, just kidding. There's only one of you. Singular.
Do you want to explain it? Or you want
Sensation.
Me to just play it.
Every little time you dip your sandwich in some soup. One singular sensation. Every time you rip off Frank Sinatra. Oh wait, this isn't the right stuff. Super Campbell. Super Campbell. Okay.
Go ahead and try your favorite.
Ooh, let me see. I think I like that one. That one's my favorite.
Okay. Okay, little guy.
I have a bit of a I have a condition. It's called duck lips. My lips look like a duck's beak. It makes it where when I sing, I have to sing like this. I also, my brother sings about kudos grunova schmaps.
I have a little tiny mustache. Can you tell by how I talk?
Well, I can. You sound like Clee Irwin. And I'm talking like Art Bell for some reason. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Okay. Sorry. Hey, I'm gonna go get another moose.
Okay.
So do you want to go ahead with what you're doing? I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Turn off the appliances while I'm at it.
Okay. I guess there is a scam going around right now.
Just fucking with you, sorry.
It's okay. And Cody and Patrick got basically the same message left for them. I guess it's supposed to sound real and threatening or something, but this is what they got. And so Cody and Patrick each had the same case number, which is already a red flag, but here it is.
This call is intended for Cody. Cody, my name is Rebecca Davis. I'm calling with verification support. Certified documentation will be dispatched out to the verified property address. This is concerning a reinstatement that's due to a failure of contact for case number 119. If any changes need to be made or if further details needed regarding your involvement in this case, you will need to contact the office at 888.
So I guess a lot of people are getting this, and they don't say who they are or anything. And then when you try to call them back, it's like this. Well, Cody could tell you better.
I forgot to turn off the appliances. Hang on.
Turn that dildo off. Okay.
Interesting.
The airplane is still in flight, but other than that, afternoon delight.
Interesting.
Was that from tonight? Or is that an old one?
No, it's an old one.
Okay. Okay, so did you play the voicemail, Kira?
Yeah, anything else you wanted?
Was it the right one?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Well, sorry to get... anyway.
No, I want you to, because I would hate to miss something like that. Do you want to say anything else about what happened with this, you and Patrick?
Oh, yeah, so so me and Patrick both got it at the same exact time on our phones, and we were, not in the same state even. Like, we weren't in the same room, and we were like, hey, I got this call, hey, I got this... No, Patrick actually, put it in our Pran Funkels, our private show chat, people on the show, and, I went to also put it there, and then I saw that he had gotten the exact same thing, except it said his name, the extremely ass-whipped, angry lady that couldn't be bothered to repeat the phone number. She just yells out the phone number and slams the 1978 beige with a shoulder rest thing sticking off of it phone into the cradle, all probably shattering the whatever shitty plastic those were made out of. Well, they're probably made out of decent plastic back then. You know what's, speaking of insane plastic, uh, fucking, payphones, like, that's the hardest plastic that exists. Whatever they made those payphones out of. It was like a fucking bowling ball or something. Like, you could not... You might chip some of it off. It's kind of like it's made out of granite. Ooh, granite by design.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. Called the number back. Oh, and it called... Like they did star 67. It says private number. Too many private numbers! It turned into a gremlin at the end there or something. Do I sound like a subdued Robin Williams here? I'm just like not shutting the fuck up, but like in slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry.
Okay,
Yeah, so
baby.
I called it back and did, star 67 myself, and it rang once or twice, and then I got like 3 seconds of some like crusty, weird sounding hold music that sounded like it was on a Sertron cassette tape. If anyone remembers those were like the 5 blank tapes for $1 or whatever, and they sounded like you were recorded on sandpaper or something when you'd play it back. It was like on top of whatever you recorded. Like the shittiest Mylar they could possibly manufacture, I guess. Did you ever notice the, well, this is sort of related to something Wilford says, but when it comes to the Mylar, the tape and cassettes, like, I always thought the shittier ones were like lighter brown and maybe even like a redder brown, like more colored. And like the high quality cassette tapes, the tape was like black almost,
Mm-hmm.
like, the darker the better, I guess. So like the really shitty ones were probably just like really thin and clear, I guess. So they were just like light brown, and you knew it was gonna sound like shit. Do I remember that right?
I can't recall.
Pretty sure that that's accurate. Mike, do you have an opinion?
Woo!
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
I was just kidding. I'm not actually upset with Mike. I just want you to know, Mike. That was a joke that I acted like that.
I've never noticed a difference between the tapes.
Okay.
I didn't do near as much recording as you did, though, either. So,
Or splicing.
yeah.
I actually took... at one point, we lived close to a grocery store, and, like, my dad and I would walk to the grocery store, and I thought it was a lot of fun, because I was, like, 7 years old or something. Not that you have to be a little kid. I just thought it was really cool that we lived close enough to a grocery store to walk and get groceries and come back. So we were walking, and like there was like just cassette tape, like the tape with not the cassette, just the actual tape, like stuck on it was like on the side of the road or in the grass, like somebody had thrown this tape out the window. And anyway, just loose tape, like, Richard Simmons' hair blowing in the wind, or on Wake, Rattle, and Roll, the Saturday morning kids show.
Have I got a recipe for a hot television show? The ingredients are a half hour of Channel 9 in the morning.
Speaking of shitty Mylar. Anyway, here, just a little fun fact about my formative years, another one of these tidbits that lets you know how I got to where I am now. I gathered up this tape and put it... I think I did. I, like, reeled it onto an existing cassette reel. I added it to an existing cassette that I had at home just so I could listen to it. Because I was just, like, you know, really curious as to what it was. Turns out, Eagles, hell freezes up. No, just kidding. Self-help guy. That's another story about the self-help guy that was on an Eagles Hell Freezes Over cassette, recorded over.
I know that how I look, what I weigh, and how I feel are entirely up
This
to me. I
guy.
do everything I need to do each day, and each moment creates me I really choose to be.
Anyway, people already know that story, long-time listeners. But that was a cassette I stole out of an unlocked car. Long story short, and it was an Eagles cassette, but it was recorded over with that. Anyway, so this one was like...
You're trailed by God.
I did this a couple of different times, I think. So I remember one time it was like Led Zeppelin, which was not that exciting. But one time, the one that I'm sure about happening was somebody had like recorded some southern evangelist who was like doing his fire and brimstone yelling. So that was kind of fun that's what it was that somebody threw out the window as they drove by. Fun story, huh?
It used to be a thing growing up, like you would see tape everywhere.
Yeah,
in
like
trees
people threw it out a
and-
car window is what I always assumed.
It'd be in trees or all tangled up in grass. Or...
Yeah, remember that, Kira?
I do.
I miss those days. Not just because of the tape blowing in the wind. Sorry, didn't mean to get all emotional.
That's okay.
Sometimes.
I do that when I've not had enough sleep. Or specifically when I've had no sleep for almost 48 hours.
Well, this might get interesting then.
The longest I've ever stayed up, and I've probably told this on the show, but not in a long time, if so, that's my new hit single. I've probably told this on the show. But what were the other words? It rhymed, I know that. Okay.
What?
Yeah, I'm high.
But a long time ago? Something like
Yes,
that.
yeah, there you go. Something like I don't know. Somebody remix. BB, can you remix that into a actual song, please? Thank you. What was I saying? Something I was gonna babble about. That I've. The longest I ever stayed up. It was an entire week. I think it was somewhere between 5 and 7 days in a row. I was a teenager and I rented. It was during the summer, and I rented Lemmings for Super Nintendo, and I had rented it before, and didn't get very far on it, but I rented it again, like a year or so later, because you might remember this, but when you'd go to Blockbuster, they only had so many Super Nintendo games, at least the one in my area. They didn't have very many. They didn't dedicate very much of their store to Super Nintendo games to rent. Not for a while, anyway. But I rented Lemmings again and was determined that I was going to beat it. And so the highest difficulty level that you can select, you actually, when you beat that, it gives you I think 6 quote-unquote bonus levels. It's not a very fun bonus to receive, though, when you're trying to say that you've, beaten every level on the game, on every difficulty. Because the levels are all different on the different difficulties. But, so, yeah, I probably went for like a day at a time. Like some of those last levels, I might have spent like an entire 24 hours, and all I did was eat and go to the bathroom. I might have taken like an hour nap at some point, but I don't even think I did that. But maybe, I don't know. But I just was obsessed with beating it, and I kept it long enough. I think it was 7 days, and you're of course supposed to return it 2 days after you got it. So I had it was either $20 or $40 late fee that I had to pay before I could rent anything else. I think it was 20, but I just remember at that age, $20 is back, and back then it was like $100 is now. But that was a lot of money to a teenager,
How old were you?
I think the first time I rented it, I was 14, and then the second time I was probably 15.
Your parents didn't get on you for that?
Nah, this might have been during a time when there were periods of time where my dad would work night shift.
Yeah.
So my mom would work during the day, normal hours. So there were times where the person who would have gotten on to me for going to bed would be my dad, but he would have to leave for work at 10 o'clock. So I would just sometimes have to pretend like I was going to bed, because that's when I was supposed to go to bed, I think. But I just have to pretend like I was, and then he would leave, and then I would just watch David Letterman, and whatever came on out later with Bob Costas or something, and The Love Boat or Chips after that, probably. Maybe a little Gidget, Flying Nun, all that shit.
Do you want to call these scammers?
I always thought Sally Field was kind of attractive.
When she was young, yeah.
And when the principal was having relations with her.
I don't. movie with the cheekies.
Oh boy.
Do you want to call these?
Something jumped up and bit me. I used to do a Forrest Gump impersonation back when that movie was new, when I was, around that age I was just talking about. Probably 15 or 16. Yeah, I think I was about 16 or something like that. Anyway, yeah, everybody knows exactly how old I am now. But I had my Forrest Gump impression, which is pretty much what I just did. And, my friends were like, oh, it sounds just like him. And then, I still don't. I didn't think it sounded just like him back then, but I still don't. He was talking like this. I don't know. Wow. I think I, like a lot of people, exaggerate it way too much.
Well, Forrest, do you want to call?
Run, Forrest, run! I like to say that every time I see somebody running. It's funny. Okay. I say, run, Forrest, run! Get your groove back, sister!
Okay, sorry. I'll mute.
Okay, well, let's call the scammers.
certainly hope you played the intro when I was away.
I did.
With Mr. Cross.
Oh. No.
Mr. David. Oh, there it was. There was the Krusty Hole music.
The person at extension
And then Jackie Palance.
132
Apple
is
butter.
unavailable. Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Old Spice. I don't squirt just any shit on my armpits. I spray one thing. Old Spice.
I don't need some fancy cologne to tell me I'm a man. I use Skin Bracer. It smells great. But it also cools and tones my skin. Confidence is very sexy. Don't you think?
Original and cooling blue.
By Menon.
The final sale. The final sale. Rebate. Sale. Sacrifice prices. Sacrifice prices. The final sale. The final sale. Rebate. Sale. Sacrifice prices. Sacrifice prices. The final sale.
Thank you. Press
Let's
1
listen
to
to it.
accept this recording.
Somebody
Press
picked up
2
a
to
heart
listen
or
to
a
it.
hatchet.
Press 3 to re-record your message.
Or purchased some blood.
Old Spice. I don't squirt just any shit on my armpits. I spray one thing. Old Spice.
I don't need some fancy cologne to tell me I'm a man.
I'm a
I use Skin Bracer. It smells great.
I'm a
But it also
man.
cools and tones my skin. Confidence. Don't you think?
Original and cooling blue.
By Menon.
Isn't that ironic?
The final sale. The final sale. Rebate. Sale. Sacrifice prices.
Does it say thing, the final thing?
Sale.
Thing, the final sale? Is it Thing from Adam's Family?
Press 1 to accept this recording. Press 2 to
when I
listen
was
to it.
playing-
Press 3 to re-record your message. Your message has been saved.
Yeah, it doesn't let you make it urgent. I was going to do that too when I called him. When I would play Kid Icarus as a kid, Dickarus, that noise, it was around the time that, which I think it was Domino's, whichever pizza place had Meat Lovers commercials, and I used to say that that noise was saying, "Meat Lovers! Meat Lovers!" That's very loud in my headphones. Play it again. Is that, oh, this is the disc system, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that power-up that you just played was like, there was something off about it, and then I realized, it's the disc system audio, which is superior to the, just the cartridge. Metroid. There are some gelatinous looking jellyfish and they're trying to suck on my head. Now, of course, normally, yeah, I went out of the voice. I would encourage head sucking. Okay. What was that noise?
It says Metroid, but it only has numbers for the sounds.
Yeah, so Metroid and Kid Icarus and Zelda. What else, Kira? They're the Famicom Disk System version. The audio is like has extra tracks to it, or is redone, kind of, in some cases.
Yeah.
So if you listen to the... Zelda did that, right? The title screen song is, like, improved. Maybe not. Is that the disc system?
It might.
I don't know.
It might be just the sound effects, but maybe the music too.
Oh, okay. But the title screen on Kid Icarus and Metroid are, like, improved.
Yeah.
We've talked about it and probably played them on the show, but, you know. For those of you not all caught up on your dick system knowledge. Famicom dick system. That's what I like to call it. You know what I did last night? So Mike and I, and our Mike and Ikes, were on Classic Game Night Fridays. And a certain caller called in that wish he would call us sometime. Got you a number on speed dial. Wish you'd dial me once in a while. That's from Ronnie Dobbs, of course. Mr. Show. But afterwards, me and Mike hung out. You remember that? We hung out online and just watched shit, shared screens. What else did we do? Why was I bringing this up? I was going to say, because I think after you finally went to bed, maybe. Well, I don't know. It's kind of a blur, but I stayed up all night, basically. But I just watched like a ton of like Hunter S. Thompson on David Letterman clips from the 80s, and then Charles Grodin on David Letterman, and then I watched some of Charles Grodin's talk show that he had on CNBC, I think it was, something like that, one of those cable channels. And then I was watching Dana Carvey's impression of him from the Dana Carvey show, which was pretty amusing. So then I started trying to work on my Charles Grodin impression, but I'm not gonna do that now. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, Kira.
That's okay. Last time we...
And if Justin and Patrick are listening, sorry, Trevor. That's an inside baseball. Jimmy Barnes is trying to play baseball. And a homosexual comes up to him. Okay. I'm done.
Last time I was on, we called Kenny, the HVAC guy. And he called back the next day and left this message.
I'm going to turn this number over to the Missouri Attorney General. They're pretty aggressive on this spam and robocalling, so you talk to them, okay? Because I'm tired of talking to your stupid ass.
So...
Was his phone honking?
What do you mean?
I don't know. It sounded like some... like it was vibrating the phone or something.
I'm going to turn this number over to the Missouri Attorney General. They're pretty aggressive on this spam and robocalling, so you talk to them, okay? Because I'm tired of talking to your stupid ass.
Somebody's playing in a jug band in the background. The Country Bear Jamboree.
Like, what is spam or robocall about what we did?
Like, nothing. I mean, people don't even know. So he gets a prank call. We talked to him, right? Or did we just leave a message?
Both.
Either way, you got this call, which is obviously like someone talking and saying some weird shit that makes no fucking sense, so you just immediately assume it's a robocall? Like this... someone's computer is calling everyone's number and playing this recording, is what he thinks. Like, whatever random shit we said. Or maybe they mean, like, soundboard, but they don't know that there's a term for it.
Maybe.
Maybe that's what he means, you know.
But we didn't
like
do anything that even sounded like that.
Yeah. But as you know, we've had people a few times over the years where they're like, this is a soundboard. Probably more than a few, because I've had that, and like I couldn't convince them that I wasn't a soundboard. I know it's been at least a couple of times.
Yeah, it's pretty silly.
Like, you're just trying to get me to say yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I just...
Is this a springboard?
I just said yes. Oh, god damn it. Quit saying yes. Oh, fuck. Yes, I'm going to go ahead and report you. I approve of this transaction. Yeah. Oh, shit. I need to quit. I'm going to tape my mouth shut. Yes. Fuck. All right. I'm done with that comedy bit.
Okay, let's call...
Maybe I have to write that one down. I'm going to do that at the next open mic.
Maybe, Apple Cake Lady or soundboard or something. Maybe, yeah, he could...
Mike, you're at the helm. Helm, you're at the mic.
Yeah, he needs a soundboard. Let's try.
Helm? Bring him out. Bring out the gays.
Sorry, Mr.
Bring him out. March them out here right now. March their butts out here right this minute.
Hello. 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 Somebody been calling the ladies or something. What's that? Somebody been calling the ladies or something.
Do you know
who
Karen?
you are, man. I have no clue who you are.
Do you know Karen?
What's that?
This lady just called here and said I wasn't going to be working no more. I don't understand what she's talking about.
I had Charles Grodin on my mind during that call, so of course to me that guy sounded like Charles Grodin.
Let's call Charles back.
I want Charles Grodin's story.
Hey, look, jack off. You quit calling this number, you understand?
Fucking bullshit.
You piece of fucking
Cocksucking
shit.
son of a bitch. Go fuck yourself.
Fuck you, you pussy motherfucker.
Take heed, bitch.
Oh boy, he's racist woodworker has met his match, possibly. Ew, I think that's a good matchup. It's a good clean fight, as Milk Lane would say.
Yeah, I think they did equal damage to each other. So let's try again.
Sorry, Mr.
What's the term for that?
For what?
For the damage that's, what's that term?
I don't know.
Like it accidentally, or it happened as a result of collateral damage.
Yeah.
There we go. Not sharp as attack. Starring Denzel Washington.
You
Sorry, Mr.
goddamn
Call.
dirty
It is
bastard.
important
You want to
to
play fucking games?
Did he say something?
No, that's his voicemail.
Alright, so I just had a funny, to me, thought. I'll tell you in a minute.
sorry I missed your call. It is important to
Hello?
me, so at the tone, please leave me a message, and I'll return a call as soon as possible. Thank you.
You goddamn dirty bastard. You want to play fucking games? Go fuck yourself.
What do you know about Kenberry? Wow! What do you know about Kenberry? Wow! What do you know about Kenberry? Wow!
I don't work on monuments.
I've got 5 grandkids. I've got one grandkid. I've got 5 great grandkids, and I've got 3 great great grandkids. I've got 5 grandkids.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording.
I was heartily laughing.
You goddamn dirty bastard. You want to play fucking games? Go fuck yourself.
What do you know about Kenberry?
So that's Joe Cirola saying Kenberry.
Wow!
Is it?
I don't work on monuments.
It sounds like
I've got
Joe Cirola saying Kenberry.
5 grandkids. I've got one grandkid. I've got 5 great grandkids, and I've got 3 great great grandkids.
And 2 great grandkids.
I've got
and 1 kid.
5
To replay your message, press.
I knew, I knew that was gonna do that. I knew your editing style. I knew what it was gonna do, and I just laughed. I knew where the joke. Just like when I go see a stand-up comedian that I'm a fan of, and like I know where their joke is going, but it doesn't make it less funny to me. 'Cause I'm, so goddamn smart. I know the punchline just from hearing the setup.
Well,
I'm sorry.
It was your idea to begin with, so.
What was?
What do you know about Kenberry?
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the concept of knowing the punchline before you heard. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, this is for BB.
Oh, good. We've been remiss. And that's it.
And so BB got like a spam text, and he went back and forth with this person saying that he was Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
By the way, tonight's episode of Pran Funkels, nothing will get yanked out of the wall in the middle of the show. Just to let you know. It's an unrestricted Pran Funkels episode, and there might be a lot more of them in our future. So it's a little bit a little bit of potential good news. Cigarette juice.
That's nice.
Sorry to interrupt. I just didn't want to forget to say that.
No problem. So
I've probably apologized 800 times tonight.
That's alright though.
I'm muting.
So some spammer and BB went back and forth, carrying on with a whole bunch of texts, saying that he was Tom Saltermeyer and using Pran Funkels memes on this person. And their English is really bad. So let's call them.
We could not complete your call. Please try again.
Okay. English is not their second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. They know a lot of languages.
Eliana.
Sounds like they hung up. No, it sounds like they got shut down for spamming.
Well, shit.
So
That's our show, folks.
It's okay.
801.
It's somebody selling a car battery, and they sent an angry text the next day. I don't remember what it was, but here we go. Something about being called late.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Audible. UGD.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2.
Are you coming to work tonight?
I'm coming at work in this cushion on the chair at Ganago that I sit in.
No.
I'm working at Ganago. You know how Ren's mouth looks when he's saying "oh"? That's how Bertha's mouth looks when she's saying...
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2. Please enter your password. Then...
Can you picture Ren's mouth in the O position? Like it's sticking out really far. Anybody following me?
I never watched it.
Oh, shit. Mike, do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
When his mouth would, like, stick way out. Anyway.
No.
I'm trying to describe one aspect of the 40 different constantly changing methods of how Ren and Stimpy were drawn within one episode. Like they never looked the same more than 3 times.
Like if somebody got, like a cartoon character got hit in the back of the head with a bat.
Yeah, something like that. I was just picturing, because that's kind of what I have to do when I say, gonna go. All right, let's make another call.
Somebody's selling concert tickets.
Are they to yes?
Hello, you have reached Scarlett Moore. Please feel free to leave me a message.
I want more. She looks like anything like Joe Hansen. I got a little tiny mustache. Can you tell by the way I talk about my daughter's bowel movements? Clee Irwin. Look him up.
Hello, you have reached Scarlett Moore.
I'm here.
You know, it just dawned on me. Clee Irwin, or maybe I should say vice versa, Benedict Cumberbatch looks a lot like Clee Irwin. Look that up, folks. I knew that there was somebody that Benedict Cumberbatch reminded me of. Clee Irwin. He's got that tiny little mustache.
You have reached Scarlett Moore. Please feel free to leave me a message or text me.
He's got that strange little doctor mustache.
Have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
It's like, do you want fries with that, McAdams? It's like Rachel. Did you get it? All right, call me back. lot. Oh.
You sleepyhead, haul your hiney out of bed. Motivate your sleepyhead and haul your hiney out of bed. Now don't just lay there like you're dead, feeling like you made a lead. Just move your body like I said and haul your hiney out of bed.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase message review.
What the fuck was that from?
It's like, do you want fries with that, McAdams? It's like Rachel. Did you get it? Alright, call me back. A lot. Oh.
This is a top 10 weirdest Pran Funkels message, I think. Maybe top 50.
You sleepyhead, haul your hiney out
Are
of bed.
you gaming or getting raped?
Your sleepyhead and haul your hiney out of bed. Now don't just lay there like you're dead, feeling like you made a lead. Just move your body like I said and haul your hiney.
If you're satisfied with...
Is that from Slim Goodbody? That's my only guess.
I just remember hearing it on morning radio like a long time ago.
That was a thing that people played on the radio?
Yeah.
I assumed it's from some educational tape or something.
No, they... like the
I mean, it sounded... It's, you know, at first I was like, oh, this sounds like some Harold Faltermeyer, some Jan Hammer.
Yeah.
And then the lyrics started happening, and you know, it was kind of like a lot of Genesis songs.
Well,
I'd rather them not have lyrics.
if you lived in San Diego County a long time ago, there was a station called B100.
Carmen, San Diego.
Yeah. There was a station called B100, and they would play this like at 6 in the morning or whatever. I guess if you had your alarm set at 6 a.m., like you would hear your clock alarm on your clock radio. Then you might hear this.
Oh, that's exactly what I want to wake up to.
Motivate your sleepyhead and haul your hiney out of bed. Now don't just lay there like you're dead, feeling like you made a lead. Just move your body like I said and haul your hiney out of bed. Don't hit no snooze on your alarm. Get up and spray your underarms. Comb the hair that's on your head and haul your hiney out of bed. Get up, you sleepyhead.
Is that the Taco Bell ringing?
Motivate your sleepyhead and haul your hiney out of bed. Don't need no crisp potato tots to make your sleepy body rock. You know what you gotta do. Just get into that morning groove. Eat some weed and drink some juice. Grab your funky socks and shoes. Slide your hiney across the floor and move your
This is
body
making
out
me
the
sober.
door. Get up, you sleepyhead. Haul your hiney out of bed. Motivate your sleepyhead and haul your hiney out of bed. Get up, you sleepyhead. Haul your hiney out of bed. Get up, you sleepyhead. We set fire to your bed. Get up. Get up.
Is this Teddy Murphy?
Get up. Get up. Get up. Take a
Oh,
shower.
there's Patrick.
Get up. Polish your face. Get up.
That was Patrick.
Get up. Get up. Rub your nose.
That's Patrick. Yeah. That's the Taco Bell. It was ringing through the whole song. That was Patrick at the end there singing. Did you hear that?
I did.
That was him. When Kira comes back, we're gonna have to revisit the last 15 seconds of that. Is that where it was headed? I caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting to hear Patrick singing along. That was, oh man, is that not something I'd want to wake up to in the morning?
Not at all.
Fuck that. I would do the same thing that Bill Murray did in Groundhog Day. And I just beats the shit out of that alarm clock. Oh God. You devil.
Move your body. Move it. Your bed. Get out of bed. Get up.
There's Patrick.
Get up. We set fire to your bed. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Take a shower. Get up. Get up.
That's fucking Patrick.
Polish your face. Get up. And get that funk out. Yeah. Get up. Get up. Rub your nose.
Kira?
No, it's not Patrick.
I know, but does that not sound exactly like him?
Yeah, like a voice.
Doing one of his, like his hillbilly sort of macho character. It sounds exactly like him doing that.
Yeah.
Did you not notice that before?
No, I didn't notice it.
It's a bit of a catch-22 because I never want to hear that again, but I also want to hear it because it's Patrick. Doesn't just sound like that's Patrick. He secretly participated in that in the studio back in. I mean, I don't like it, and then just imagining waking up to my alarm clock playing that. I really don't like the idea of that.
I thought you were asking me if I like mixed Patrick into it.
Oh no. I mean, I knew it wasn't him.
Okay.
But then again, I've questioned that over and over because it sounded so much like him. Do you know, you hear it, right, you guys?
I do, yes. After you mentioned it, yes.
Like, I'll point out if you want to play it again, or we can just move on. There's one of the voices sounds exactly like him.
Out of bed. Move it. Haul your head and haul your hiney out of bed. Get up. You sleepyhead. Haul your hiney out of bed. Get up. You sleepyhead. We set fire to your...
Yeah, the backup voice. And I don't know if it's the same guy doing a different character voice. Are all of them the same guy doing different characters?
No idea.
It sounds like it could be the same guy.
Yeah.
Doing different voices, but the one sounds just like one of Patrick's voices. This guy ain't never seen it.
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. A live team member will be with you momentarily.
Thank you for calling Morning. My name is Jared. Are you calling to start the process of receiving our device?
Hello?
Thank you for calling Morning. My name is Jared. Are you calling to start the process of receiving our device?
I don't know what's going on with this phone.
Okay, not a problem. Thank you for calling.
I just answered my phone.
Okay, sir. You actually called us, sir.
I realize exactly what you're saying, but I'm trying to tell you that I haven't called anyone.
Okay, not a problem, sir.
I'm not even on the phone.
Okay, not a problem, sir. Have a wonderful night.
I'm not even using my phone.
I understand, sir. No problem. Have a wonderful night.
Somebody out there playing on these lines or doing something. I didn't call your phone. going on. Somebody just called me and said a while ago that I was calling Canada.
Okay, no problem, sir. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for calling.
I mean, well, this is the fourth call that I've received. Motherfucker!
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. A live team member will be with you momentarily.
Thank you for calling Moyamo. My name is Jared. Are you calling to start the process of receiving our device?
I'm just letting you know that you're not the first one that I've got to receive a call from this morning. Motherfucker! Pardon me?
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. A live team member will be with you momentarily.
Thank you for calling Moyamo. My name is Jared. Are you calling to start the process of receiving our device?
I apologize for what I said. It's been going on all day.
Okay, sir. No problem. We understand, sir. Thank you for calling, sir.
I'm someone getting accused of calling people. That's who I am. I'm not drunk. I don't drink. Someone is playing games.
Huh.
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. A live team member will be with you momentarily.
Oh, man. Oh, Jesus.
Thank you for calling Moyamo. My name is Jared. Are you calling to start the process of receiving our device?
I'm not calling anybody. I'm not even on the phone. Hello? Hello?
I got up to pee and get a moose, and I walked across the basement, and I heard resonating from my headphones, "Motherfucker!" And I thought, oh, this is going well. From the other side of the basement. It was like right after I got, like immediately when he answered, I guess. Got right into the motherfucker, I guess.
Yeah, on that one.
I think that was a good choice.
Yeah, it was a good little group of calls.
You're doing a lot better on soundboards than I could.
It's working pretty well on this new system.
Oh, I'm very glad you got it.
Hate to jinx myself. It is a little old, so we'll see how long it lasts.
But still newer than what you were using.
Yeah, for sure.
I assume. Well, are we done with that guy? That Mr. Gobstopper eater?
Not a whole lot more to do on that board other than just going back and saying more of the same.
Well, Cody could talk to him.
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality
answering
assurance
every
purposes.
time.
A live team member will be with you momentarily.
Thank you for calling Moyamo. My name is Jared.
Yes.
Are you calling to start the process of receiving our device?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Great. I'll be happy to help you. I'm going to ask you some questions, some information, and then within one business day, customer service specialist will reach out to you to go over your verified insurance and schedule your telehealth evaluation with one of our clinicians.
Huh?
To begin, may I have your first name?
Richard.
R-I-C as in Charlie, H-A-R-D as in Delta. May I have your last name?
Solomon. Dent.
Solomon, S as Sierra, O-L-O-M as in Mike, O-N as in November.
Uh-huh.
May I have the best number to reach you in case we get disconnected?
It's a Capcom 1943.
Best phone number, sir.
Indoor plumbing. Phone number. Huh?
What was your phone number, sir?
Oh, 402 882 2083.
402-882-2083. Thank you, sir. Do you have Medicare?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Fortunately, at this time being, we're not accepting Medicare, but you can check back anytime for an update.
God damn it.
No problem, sir. We thank you for your time and have a wonderful night.
Peter Pan. Okay. He sees the same number calling, probably, and still goes through with it. I was going to say, yeah, what'd you say in the chat, Kira?
Oh, he sounded like the self-help guy a little bit.
Yeah. Mike put, "Are you mad at me?" which I didn't see that, or I would have said that. I didn't notice it there, sorry. Are you angry?
He sounded pissed from the get-go, from the very first call.
I know. Like, I wonder if he have we called him before, Kira?
No.
Okay, so there's no reason for him to already be pissed off when he first answers. Yeah, that was the first thing I noticed. He's probably talked to 3,000 elderly people and he just had a gut full. These goddamn old people.
Okay, I'm hearing giggling now. This is a prank call, I assume?
I'd say we should call him tonight, but it's getting depressing. Like, it's literally every time we call him, he's a shade grayer in every possible way.
That sounds made up, but okay. What zip code, please?
You need makeup. You're looking very gaunt, jaundice, gauntlet, jaunt, joust, spy hunter. That's a good one. How about that one? Okay, Pran Funkels.
A little bit of copyright infringement for the Peter Gunn theme on that one.
I think they had to have gotten permission. I think I've watched or read something about it that they did.
Huh,
It's like you were still publishing something, so like you still were supposed to get the rights or permission, you know, like it's similar to, you know, movie or something. So like that's what's crazy about it. And I think I brought this up when I was very high in a call in one of those 2 echoing episodes. But the level 2 song in Bomb Jack Arcade is actually Lady Madonna by, you know, Paul wrote that one. That was Rick from the Young Ones, apparently. But the Beatles. And apparently, and that's, I always wondered, because there was that period of time where Michael Jackson owned the rights to the Beatles music. You know, that whole thing?
It sounds familiar.
And then, I guess Paul got it from him eventually or something, but was not happy about it. So I wonder if it was like during that, because supposedly they got permission to have it on that game, and it was Tech-On, which turned into Tecmo soon after.
Oh, okay.
But it, I mean, this is Lady Madonna by the Beatles. I'm sure I've played it on the show before. It's just like an 8-bit version of it. And then speaking of Michael Jackson, the really weird one that I think was brought up on the Angry Video Game Nerd, but like the fact that Thriller is not on Moonwalker.
Yeah.
And there's like a Thriller level, and it's Smooth Criminal or something else is on that level. Or no, it's Beat It, I think, is on that level. I don't know.
I had to step away for a minute, but I was listening. Just to go back a minute, I believe if I heard it right, I think Paul McCartney was telling Michael Jackson that he should buy people's music and get the rights to it. And trying to give him advice.
Yeah.
And then he went and bought the Beatles music. I think that's why he was so pissed about it.
Yeah. I would be too.
Right. Kind of fucked up.
So it was right around when that game came out in like 85 or 6. So I wonder if it was like during that weird time period, or, you know, did Paul... I mean, that's a Paul song. He wrote it, so maybe he just gave him permission. Oh, it's a nice video game, I guess so. No, it's still Rick from the Young Ones. All right.
Let's call that guy back on a different number and be teacher lady and say that you don't have Medicare.
Okay. I don't know if I can.
Or apple cake.
Apple, yeah, let's do apple cake.
But just make sure when he asks you about Medicare, just say no, okay?
Yeah, I think the teacher lady would instantly hang up on her. They would clash.
Thank you for calling. All calls will be recorded for quality assurance purposes. A live team member will be with you momentarily.
Okay, so we got two on a mic here.
Okay.
sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If
Thanks,
you
Tinkerbell. Was that a call or a recording of a call?
Press 1 now to continue this call in English.
Para continuar.
Continue this call in English.
Press 1 to continue. Please press 1 to continue. Press 1 to continue. Please
Pardon?
press 1 to continue. Press.
Are you that character from Galaxy
Your
Quest?
call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent.
Oh, boy. Fucking drums keep moving. I'm playing them too hard. It's like, what opening theme to a school setting sitcom is this, anyway? Is this sitcom about college or high school? Or is it Drexler's class? 6th grade. Mr. Dabnington J. Colmonarino. Diarrhea.
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent.
Thank you, Chota Boy. Oh, Chris. Dion Bakar.
Not to be confused.
Thank you for calling about the Emerald French Door 360. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've
Kick it up a
already
notch.
placed, please press 2.
Emerald. Put some garlic on it.
I'm sorry. That is an invalid response.
Okay.
You're gonna look like cooked spaghetti.
Thank you for calling.
I think there's
Goodbye.
some in his mouth. There's some cooked spaghetti in that guy's mouth.
Yeah, and I hit 1 twice.
Thank you for calling about the Emerald French Door 360. If you are calling to place an order,
Kick it
please
up a
press
notch.
1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
I'm sorry. That
I've got spaghetti in my mouth. Are you back, Mike?
Bitches.
Okay. I just keep seeing the chat.
Thank you for calling about the Emerald French Door 360. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
You're gonna want to hold her down. The one, that is.
Thanks for calling to order Chef Emerald's French Door 360 oven. My name's Gayla, and for the best service, calls are recorded, okay? Hello?
Yes.
You called about the Emerald's French Door 360 oven, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I
Okay,
did.
May I get your first name to start?
Laverne.
Could you spell that?
Laverna.
Laverna, okay. And your zip code, Laverna?
74332.
Okay. And that is in Big Cabin, Oklahoma, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Laverna, just like you saw, Chef Emerald demonstrated his brand new version of his air fryer 360 oven. Now, this
He kicks
oven
it up
is
a
larger.
notch.
What's that?
He kicks it up a notch.
Yeah, he takes it up a notch from his previous models. Exactly. It's bigger, easier to use, more beautiful, does more things, comes with more things than his previous models. Now, it takes the place of 10 appliances. It does not only air frying, it does baking just like a big oven, toasting, broiling, microwaving. Okay.
I'm sorry, hon. My husband had the television turned up.
Oh, okay, that's okay. So yeah, you could do
Apple
toasting,
pie
broiling.
is in the oven.
You can do baking. Yeah, you can bake apple pies or bake whatever you bake in a
Apple
big oven in
pie.
this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do baking of any kind in this. You can do warm ups like a microwave, even grilling with the oven. Now the oven, there's two different ways to get it. You could either do the trial and have it broken in payments, or you could pay the full amount and have a 90-day money back guarantee. Now, if you do the trial, the way that works, you'd pay the $14.99 for the 30-day trial fee, $19.99 for shipping, and the tax at the time you order. And then if you didn't send it back within the 30 days, they assume you like the machine and want to keep it, then they'd charge you in 5 payments every month of $59.99 for 5 months. Or if you can afford it, you can pay all 5 payments at once. So that would be 5 times $59.99 would be $299.95. That would be the full price if you pay it all at once. But now you can do the trial if you need it broken in payments. So would you rather go ahead and do the trial, or do you want to pay for it all at once? Yeah, so if you did the trial, tonight you'd pay the $14.99 trial fee, $19.99 shipping, and whatever the tax is. And then you wouldn't be charged anything more until 30 days later. Then it'd be $59.99 once a month for 5 months. So are you thinking you want to do the trial, or would you rather just pay for the whole machine at once?
Hello?
Or did you want to wait and make a decision later? Of course, that's an option also. Okay, so Laverna, what did you want to do? Okay, I'm not hearing anything on a decision. So did you want to do the trial or pay it all at once, or okay, I'm not hearing anything from you. I need a decision. So did you want to pay for it all at once, do the trial, or no thanks?
What? I'm sorry.
Okay, so did you want
What
to
happened,
do the trial?
honey? I think I fell asleep for a second, honey.
Okay, so like I said,
can you hang on a second? I need to get a tissue.
Okay, just for a moment. Sure. Okay. I think this is
Turn that off.
prank.
I'm sorry, hon. What'd you say?
Okay, so I was gonna see if you wanted to do the trial or pay the full amount or wait and make a decision later. So, like I said,
were you talking to my husband?
Yeah,
sounded like
for the oven. If you want
my
to
husband.
get the oven, if you want to get the oven tonight.
All right, let me let you talk to him because he's got the credit card.
Hello?
Okay, so let me explain which way, and you can tell me if you want. Do you want to pay the full amount or do the trial?
Hey, what's up?
Okay. So this oven that she wants it, like I was explaining, takes the place of 10 appliances. You know, it does not only air frying, but it does toasting, baking, broiling, slow cooking, dehydrating, warm-ups like a microwave, and even grilling and rotisseries. So this oven you can get in two ways. You can either do the trial
90 seconds.
or and have it broken in payments, or you could pay the full amount and have a 90-day money-back guarantee. So if you do the trial, you'd pay tonight $14.99 for the trial fee, $19.99 for the shipping and the tax. And then if you didn't send it back within 30 days, they would charge you for the oven in 5 payments of $59.99 once a month for 5 months.
Okay.
So or you could just pay all 5 payments at once. That would be $299.95. Now, if you do it that way, you don't pay the trial fee or shipping, but you do get a 90-day money-back guarantee. So would you rather do the trial, or would you rather pay the full amount?
Could you let me talk, please?
Yes. Go ahead.
Can you put your husband on the line?
Actually not. He's in bed.
Your
Why?
husband. I want to talk to him. Put him on the phone. Give him your phone. I want you to give him the phone now.
I cannot do that. He's not even allowed in here. He's not an agent.
Is your husband at home?
Only the agents can be in the room at the time we take orders.
I want to
So
talk
why
to your
would you-
husband for a minute.
Well, you cannot. I'm sorry.
Could
I'm
you put your brother on the line?
I cannot. I just told you that.
Give your brother the telephone.
I cannot. He's in bed, and I wouldn't be allowed to anyway.
I want to talk to your brother for a minute.
Look, good night. I'm going to assume that you're not serious about
Why
ordering
are
the
you
oven.
saying this to me?
You have a good night. Bye-bye.
Why are you upset? What's wrong?
Oh, that was fun. I was laughing a lot at her corresponding with him. Kira, are you there?
Yeah, do people just not understand the concept of hold music?
I guess not. Like, she was what she was saying, it being something about it being a prank or something, and then I, came back on when I heard her doing that.
Yeah.
And then she immediately ceased accusing us of prank calling at that point. Like, she just seamlessly went back into believing that it was a legitimate call. She went back and forth. See, that was a pretty good call. We kept, you kept thinking she was going to hang up, and then we just pull her right back in.
Call her back?
I'm just getting started! What's the...
Thank you for calling about the Emerald French Door 360. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
Who's doing this?
Whatever. Whatever. Hello? Hello?
Hello, and thank you for calling to order the Emerald French Door 360 to make sure we provide the best service possible. Call will be recorded, okay?
Okay.
All right, great. So that we can pull up offers in your area, may I have your first name and zip code?
This is Dee Dee.
Pardon me?
Someone is prank calling my phone from your number.
From this number? Which
I'm in
number?
the South.
Pardon me?
Yes, sir. From Macon, Georgia. Every weekend this happens.
Okay. What number are you calling?
You keep calling my phone talking about chocolate chip peanut butter.
Oh, really?
Milk.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't help you with that, but I can give you customer service if you'd like to discuss it with them. Would you like the number for customer
No,
service?
ma'am. My phone rang and I answered it, and it was you or whoever talking about chocolate chip peanut butter cookies sliding out your ass, and I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't call my phone anymore.
Would you like the number
Every
for customer
weekend
service?
this happens.
Would you like the number for customer service? Hello?
What?
Would you like the number for customer service?
I'm not sure.
Pardon me?
It's after 10 o'clock at night.
Okay. So, would you not like the number for customer service? I'm not sure how you want me
It's
to
after 10 o'clock
help
at
you.
night.
Okay.
It's
All
like
right.
late
You have a
at
great
night.
evening. Okay. Bye.
This started happening probably about 3 weeks ago.
Okay. All right.
It
Well,
kept
if you
saying
don't
things,
want the number
and
of
I finally
customer
hung up,
service,
and then
I
it
can't.
rang right back,
I
and it
can't
was
help
bad.
you. Okay. All right. Great.
I
Have a
told
great
him off,
evening.
and then I hung up, and the phone rang again, and then it was your dad, and he was saying that, y'all's
Okay.
phone rang. Well, my phone rang too. It's like late at night.
That guy's a character. This number is working out pretty well. Emerald Lugosi is not dead.
Thank you for calling about the Emerald French Door 360. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
You're gonna want to go ahead and hold down that 1.
Good evening. Thanks for choosing the Chef Emerald's French Door 360 oven. My name is Gayla, and for the best service, calls are recorded, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Is this Laverna again?
No, this is Jack.
Okay, you're that same number that called on a prank call a moment ago. So
I was just wondering if I could stare through the oven door at the gas station sign. Did a supervisor hang up on her?
Thank you for calling about the Emerald French Door 360. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
I'm sorry. That is an invalid response.
Are they hanging up? Or are you?
I am. You have to hit 1 about 30 times to get it to work.
Just a second ago when she was talking and it hung up, that was
Thank you for calling about the Emerald French Door 360.
Supervisor.
If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
Look, please quit calling if you're not intending to order. Please, okay? Goodbye.
Somebody left a 16-ounce shake in my bathroom. I thought Mike was gonna do something.
Thank you for calling about the Emerald French Door 360.
Okay.
If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
Hello?
I'm sorry. That is an invalid response.
Maybe we should move on. I don't know.
Okay. The
It's up to you, Kira.
Cookie couple.
Wow, I wonder what I'm gonna say next. Who's doing it? Soundboard?
Please leave your message.
It's very loud.
Please leave your message for.
How long was their recorded name? Or were you muting?
Please leave your message for. To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording.
I have a guess as to what that is. Larry's in a sweat lodge. As our Cody's girlfriend and Hager, Mike Hager.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue.
That's some superb voice acting from something that I presume is Japanese. Oh. Okay. It's what something Mega Man, right?
Think again, man.
Ah, is it not even Capcom?
Let me look. I don't remember who made it. It's by Sega.
It's not eSWAT.
No.
That's a stumper. I would have sworn that was Capcom, like a Final Fight, one of the sequels or something, or Sega. Is it Virtua Fighter or something? Is it Virtual or Virtua?
Virtua, but no.
I don't think I ever played that game. I just didn't like the way it looked. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Mr. George Zimmer.
Mike, do you have a guess?
No, I don't.
I'll think again, man.
I'm not sure. I wouldn't know.
Let me hear it one more time. This time I'm gonna channel not only Morgan Spurlock, but also Nora Dunn. Okay.
Virtual Fighter.
Someone already said that.
Did you say that?
Sorry. Just a moment ago. Was that Sega? Was that even Sega?
I think so.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can't tell. Oh, sorry. laughing like house arrest lady tonight. Like I've smoked a lot of cigarettes and do not have a lot of teeth left. That's kind of what I sound like tonight. Sega. I'm trying to think of a... is it Eternal Champions?
No.
Something like that? I'm trying to think of those, like, fighting games that Sega did. Is it a... Is it Spider-Man, the video game?
No.
The music sounds too new for that, but I do enjoy the game over from that.
Shaq Fu?
No. It actually came out the same year as that Spider-Man game, though.
Oh, is it, no, that's not Sega. I don't know. Well, I was thinking of that, what is that game that...
What was that other fighting game that looked just like Virtua Fighter that was out on Sega?
I was trying to think of that. Is it like the Avengers game or something? Captain America game?
No.
Is that it? Didn't Sega make one of those?
They made the Spider-Man one. I don't know. Which has like 4 characters from different...
Yeah, so that's probably what I'm thinking of. But there was one that was Data East that was like, it was and is very popular still when you go to like an arcade bar or something. They usually have it. What is that one? Is that
Avengers.
Captain America?
Captain America and the Avengers.
Okay, yeah. That's Data East, right?
I think so, yes.
But there's a, I guess... aren't there 2 different Spider-Man games, though? Anyway,
Peter Lee has a guess. If you'd like to read it, Cody.
Alright, let me venture over to Venture and buy some Lego sets. And then, I'm going to venture over to the chat. Is it... I thought you were serious. The both of you, as my dad used to say. The both of you. He'd say that to me and Patrick.
Both got in trouble.
The both of you. And Patrick would like, when he would walk off, Patrick would be like, he has to say the before. The both of you. Patrick would make fun of him. Peter Lee says, Virtuous Sphincter. Is that the game, Kira?
No.
I'm not sure if that is the same. Is that related to the Behyman that was mentioned earlier in the show? Okay. Give me another hint. Let's only spend an hour on this.
It's a beat 'em up.
Okay, by Sega. Oh, is it an arcade?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, is it Golden Axe 2?
No, that's Genesis, Mega Drive.
Oh, that was an arcade, wasn't it? Was it not an arcade?
Oh, well, Golden Axe 2 was console, but if you're talking about Golden Axe Revenge of Death Adder, that was arcade.
The Black Adder? Revenge of the Black Adder?
Right. Is this? Tell me this. When you tell me the answer, am I going to be kicking the shit out of myself in the testicular area?
Probably not, because I had not heard of this game before.
Okay, well let's just cut to the lock and chase for Intellivision.
Yep,
What is it?
That's what it was.
Lock and chase?
No.
The 32-bit version of it?
Yeah. It has these, like, really huge scaling graphics. That helps.
Time Crisis or something?
No.
Is it one of those games?
No, it's a beat 'em up.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot you said that.
It's
okay. What is it?
Arabian Fight.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of that, but I've forgotten about it until just now when you said that. I would have never I just would never have guessed that.
It's got like this, it zooms in so that if there are only a couple characters on the screen, they get like really big, like a camera zooming in.
So is it 3D, like overhead kind of?
No, it's to the side, but
side scrolling.
Yeah, it's side scrolling beat 'em up, except like it'll zoom
like,
in.
Zooms in.
Yeah.
So it is like that Spider-Man game that has that, which is pretty cool.
It's probably the same Sega System 32.
Yeah. Like, the Super Nintendo could kind of do that, but they never actually did. Well, I'm sure some games did, but not very many, probably, where the screen would, like, zoom in or out, and then the scale of your character got, like, bigger or smaller. It's kind of an interesting concept.
Yeah, this game looks pretty cool with that effect.
There were those, like, Contra PlayStation, there's at least one, or maybe two games where it's, like, 3D, but it's, like, overhead camera perspective, so it's, like, it's kind of cool, but, still, like, Contra needs to be two-dimensional for it to feel like you're playing Contra, you know? Same thing with Mega Man when they made those. I got the first one of those, but and I enjoyed it, but it just did not feel like a Mega Man game. Okay. Pran Funkels. Oh, Kira stepped away. Oh, that was loud. That sounded like a certain dentures hag paused or something. Someone just got extra life or extra points. No, not Jeff Goldblum. I'm not doing him here. Or possibly they enabled their shield or force field on Life Force or Salamander or Gradius or Nemesis or did I say Salamander already?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of every name.
There's one up.
On Life Force?
No.
Gradius?
Huh?
Gradius?
No.
Gradius, Nemesis, Life Force, Salamander, Contra. Okay.
And what stage was that?
That is 5, I think, or 6. 5?
Oh, they don't have them numbered. They have them named.
That is the factory?
Wrong.
Well,
let's... Well,
okay.
says...
Burlington Coat Factory.
You got it.
Okay. I'm sorry I didn't say the name.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Contra goes to Burlington Coat Factory on this level. This level brought to you by Burlington Coat Factory. It's cold. See how there's snow? There's snow in the background and on the pine tree. There it is. Please refer to the arcade versions of those songs if you're going to play them. They're far superior in quality. Oh, that sounds like Grisor to me.
Grisor.
Uh-huh. That's what it's known as in Europe. And in Japan, I think, also, possibly.
Well, I have the Japan intro.
Ooh, Lance and Bill have been working out. Is this it? Nah. Oh, here it is.
What is that?
It's a pussy willow. In stereo.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Somebody called last night about 11 o'clock and woke me up.
It wouldn't be here, sir. This is a gas station.
And some guy asked last night for my husband or something.
Sorry, wrong number.
Do what?
I think you have the wrong number.
I said, somebody called last night about 11 o'clock and woke me up.
Not from this number.
Somebody's spoofing me. I want to get this settled. I'm tired of this,
I just ate another gummy because I feel like I'm getting less high, so...
Fucking hell.
That means I'm going to be pretty high.
Well, I'm a whiskey.
Stop and Shop.
I want to speak to your husband.
Sir, this is a gas station.
I want to fuck your husband.
There's no husband here. This is a gas station. This is a business.
I am gay. It's almost that time.
Can I help you with anything else?
I'm in Florida. Fort Walton Beach, Florida. For 8 days.
Okay.
Don't know a bird. It's Monday, not Mitch.
She probably thought he was trying to hit on her or something. in some weird way. I'm in Florida.
I didn't even realize I was off mute. You could probably hear this fucking mouse.
No, I couldn't.
Or hear me laughing.
I was laughing, but I was muted.
I laugh at my own jokes, folks.
Well, that's how you know you're having fun and you think that's funny.
Hello? Hello?
Mew, 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 mew.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick-up Hang-Up. Pick-up Hang-Up. Pick-up Hang-Up.
Till further notice.
Stop and Shop.
Hello?
Yes?
Are you all right?
Yes.
Are you coming to work tonight?
I think you have the wrong number.
Are you coming to work tonight or not?
I think you have the wrong number. This is a gas station.
Do you know who you're speaking with?
No.
I want to find out if you are coming to work tonight.
You have the wrong number.
I don't understand. This is Karen. I'm your boss.
This is Stop and Shop. This is a gas station. I'm already at work. You have the wrong number.
I'm your boss.
Ma'am, I think you have the wrong number.
Are you coming to work tonight?
You have the wrong number.
Well, how come I'm talking to you on the phone?
I don't think I'm who you think I am.
I'm your boss. Until further
You
notice.
have the wrong number. This is not a
They're
cell phone.
calling
This
the
is a
girls
landline for a
here at the
business.
front desk, and they're concerned. So I'm going to take you off the schedule.
Yeah, we're getting some pretty good soundboard calls tonight. I think. Is it just because I'm high that I think they're good?
No, there's actually been a few that they're talking to. I think they've had a few with okay.
I was waiting for the write you off the schedule part. We didn't get that far, I guess.
I know. Well, everything has a different layout now. All my soundboards are different. I guess it's like a different screen size or screen ratio or whatever. I don't know. But everything's laid out different now, so it kind of takes me a little longer to find everything.
Are you there, Kira?
Yeah. You want to give her one more call back?
With Karen?
Yeah.
Or, Pat? Or what? Do you know Karen? I don't know. It's just an idea.
You want me to try that?
Like she's called
Curtis.
both of them.
Yeah. I'm gonna try Curtis.
Yeah, I think I'd like to hear that. I'd like to hear this lady talk to him. Ryan B.
Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. How the fuck is? Oh. Hello. Hello? Are you still there? All I know is the phone rang, and I picked up the phone and said hello. I mean, we're at home. This is a residence. I'm at home watching TV. I mean, I'm at a residential. I'm at home. Yeah, we're just sitting here watching TV for the last couple of hours. Man, I'm at home. I'm at home. I'm at a house, at a residence. Who the fuck is? Hello?
Okay. I guess that they hung up. Or Kira hung up. What happened? Were they just
strange?
I never heard anything.
Oh, okay. Did they answer?
No, I don't believe so. Or if they did, they didn't say anything and just hung up or something.
Alright, I'm going to start dialing. And it's making me sign back in to the dialing windows. Hey, do you want to hear the weekly word?
The weekly word?
No, dick pic.
Is that your answer? Is that your final dick pic?
No, dick pic.
I love that guy. Alright. Just want to give him a hug. What was that from? Russian Attack?
No, it's off that same soundboard. It says it's Contra.
Arcade?
It doesn't say.
Nintendo.
It doesn't specify.
You know that noise it makes when you die? It's really hard to impersonate, I'm finding. Especially if your throat is fucked up. Okay, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Alright, let's hear the weekly word.
This is Oklahoma City weather now.
The time and temperature weekly word is from 2 Chronicles 7, verses 13 and 14.
In 3D. It's from Weird Al in 3D. Eat some more... I don't know. I'm trying to think of the lyrics to Eat It, but I'm blanking because I guess I might be high and sleep deprived. How are we doing?
I think we're doing pretty good.
I think so too. I think we're ready to take the next step.
You think?
Taco Demboski's in the chat. Love you a lot. Oh, BB, love you a lot. You're there. And guess who else? Mr. K. 7.
Hello.
Uh-huh. Did we already say that BB was in the chat? Well, if we did, we're gonna say it again. Say it again, Sam.
Howdy, fellas.
It's like, play with yourself again, Sam. I'll send you a tip on your OnlyFans page. Huh? Play it again, Sam. Anybody? Giant rat that makes all the rules is in the chat. Is that someone else who changed their Is that one of our regulars who changed their name, or is this somebody new that I haven't seen?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't heard the lowdown on that.
Love you a lot. Taco Demboski says, sounds to me like a real Gendelson situation. The Decepticons are plotting. Cody. ... Well, here for the comments is coming down with the cold that I've got. It says maybe I shouldn't have come into the studio.
Shouldn't have came all over the studio.
When you come into my gun, okay. Let me get to the my number list.
Yeah. Nah.
Alright, let's take a look. Let's go to that. There we go. Let's call that IRS debt number. No, let's not do that. Well, we could, and see if they instantly hang up. Are you curious, or should we just not?
You give it a shot, I guess.
Nah, let's do it. Just once. Just this one fucking time, alright? That's it. Just this once. Just this one fucking time.
Welcome. To speak to an operator, please press 0. Thank you. We are connecting you to an operator now.
It's a great day at Tax Group. This is Lucy on a recorded line. What can I get you information on?
Hello?
Yes, hello? You called Tax Group?
Now, who are you? Are you Bob?
No, I am not. You called Tax Group. My name is Lucy.
Oh! Everything's all right?
Yes, everything's all right. Do you have existing tax app?
Yeah. You're all right. Then you're all right. Hello?
It took her a while to decide to hang up. Move on? What do you think?
Try back and do something else. You want to talk to her?
Let's just move on.
Move on?
Yeah. Let's try Kim and Smartass Guy.
Oh, yeah?
Let's try. I don't think they're going to answer. I think this is one we've called last week.
Hi, you've reached Ken Murray.
Ken Berry. Wow. Okay. Let's try this number. What was that?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
Do you remember me telling you about that automatic spray thing, the air freshener?
Vaguely remember you talking about that.
No, I told you it was a little more expensive than the Apple product that I bought. But yet the Apple product got wrapped in a security device that had to be removed at the entrance before I could leave. Even though it was only $9.
Wow. The adapter to be able to plug headphones in to something.
Yeah, to a cell phone. It was $9. It had to be removed from a safety case and then placed into a safety device with a lock on it. And then you can continue shopping.
Continue.
And then we bought the air freshener thing that automatically sprays by itself.
Yeah.
It comes with AA batteries. So it was about $16. You can just buy those off the shelf.
Yeah.
But the $9 Apple cord, you gotta have a team for that.
Yeah. They can't afford to miss any of those out of their inventory. Did my mouse do something weird there? Some squeaky noise? So. I heard something. Maybe it was just in my head. That's very possible.
Yeah?
All right, you want to try this number?
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed.
Okay. Let's see if we can get an answer on this one.
Thank you for calling your friendly and fresh Dillon's. How can I help you today? You can say things. One moment, please. For delivery, free delivery, and lots more. Membership starts at $59 per year. So sign up today at dillons.com/food. More savings, more benefits, a new level of membership.
It's very quiet. It's very quiet music. Can barely hear it. Okay.
That was awesome. Good job.
Or a 24-hour grocery store that they just don't fucking answer the phone.
Can you see this?
On Zoom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Welcome, folks, to Craig's Kitchen. Greatest cooking show around. Greatest to show you how to make
Very
snack
loud.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Under 60 seconds, you're gonna have a great meal.
What
meal? Come on, folks. Just do it.
Come on, man.
It's Biden. He don't get enough credit.
All right. Let's see if we get an answer here. What was that from?
Mr. Board.
Very loud. Go. I'm gaming.
Do you have the clip of my arm being eaten? Or is that a lost clip?
Yeah, it's a lost one.
Shit.
Shit is right. Did they pick up?
Nah.
No.
I'm looking at these, Oh, okay. There's one. Looking at these gas stations, and, like, none of them have the hours listed. But this one does. And, it's the right amount. Gonna go.
Sorry?
When I come into your gonna go, am I gonna get friendly Mimo? I think it's time for a call back. What a nice man or woman person. He's reached his bullshit limit for the day with that one call. That's just used up all the fucks given. He's just gonna call it a life now.
He stormed out and went home.
You'll take over a fax machine.
Like, fuck this place.
Let's just make sure that the fax machine has taken over. Matter of fact, let's just keep calling him over and over and over and over. Sounds like
Take plants?
This is gonna go. Gonna go. I'm jamming into your gonna go, you piece of shit. He's just
Okay.
He's just unamused by that voice. He just gets bored and hangs up. Sounds normal to me. One more time, or just, what do you think, Mike? Move on?
I guess one more time. I mean, history has showed us that he's going to answer every other call.
I think we're learning the pattern. Okay. I was laughing to myself out loud, not to myself, because I was thinking about the thing where we say something just random when we know they're actually hanging up, so we just try to say something weird, you know?
Yeah.
I was realizing when I discovered that tactic, it's recorded in one of the old calls that I'm not sure if it's one that was played on one of our anniversary shows, but when I was, you know, a teenager whose voice hadn't changed yet, and I was doing those calls that are on those cassettes, I think that's when this quote happened, but just off the top of my head, oh, well, it's kind of a combination because of two things. So there's that, and then there's also like this theory that I started testing that when you're like in the process of ending the conversation, if you just like you're talking to a dog, so the tone of your voice is all that matters, so you can just literally say anything and they'll just like go along with it, like, all right, we'll talk to you later. And it worked every time I tried it. But
you get that a lot.
Yeah, but the first one that I think I did was, all right, well, we'll have the grape nuts over there to staple your head. And they're like, okay, all right. All right, bye. Thank you very much. I'm glad the grape nuts are going to staple my head. As Balky once said, where do I come up with them?
Balky.
Mr. Bronson Pinchaloaf.
I tell you, he was in Branson when we were there last time.
Was he doing like a show?
Yeah, he's like...
Or you just saw him hanging out there?
No, like he
At the
has
Burger King.
He's a staple there, I guess, now. He's like one of their main attractions that they're pump everywhere, all the billboards and
When you said
everywhere.
that, I was imagining that him like in a cage, like it's a zoo, and he's one of the main attractions. Hey, here's
Balky.
Here's Bronson Pinchot. He once played Foreigner that was given a fictitious place of origin so as not to offend anybody, except I bet if you did that show now, well, you couldn't do that show now. Because somebody would get offended and say that it was too much like their accent, you know, or something. I don't know. Should we, you want to make a Pran Funkel?
No, have you been to Branson as an adult?
No.
You know, like everywhere you go, there's these little stands. They're set up stands or they're brick and mortar places. All they do is sell packages of come buy our package and you can go to the wax museum. You can go to ride this ride and you get to go to these shows and shit. Every
package.
Right when you walk into Walmart, there's a booth right there to the side and they're sitting there selling the packages. Like
So
every
it's
grocery,
like,
like everywhere you go, that's all you see is people pushing these packages.
So it's like a vacation thing, but like a miniature version of that, where you're like buying a group of
You're
events
buying
to go
shit
to.
do, yeah. Like you're gonna buy this package, you get to go play miniature golf at this place, and then you'll go to the wax museum, and then you go see
discounted
Balky.
or something.
Yeah. And
Does
everything,
he do stand up or?
Yeah. Everything revolves around him. Like he's their main attraction. Like him.
Did you see him there?
No, we didn't go to any shows.
I wonder, like, what. I'd like to hear his stand up. That would be interesting.
Like him and the Dolly Parton shit are like the two main things down there right now. That all these packages are based around those two. There's billboards all up and down the strip.
Do they say Bronson Pinchot or do they say Balky?
Yeah, no, they say Bronson Pinchot. And some of the billboards
I was
even
not going to be
say-
surprised if they just said,
Balky, because that's what I know him as.
I think some of the billboards said stuff like "has seen" or "from Perfect Strangers" or whatever.
But they sell those sunglasses like the ones Jim West wore in that new Wild Wild West movie.
Probably.
I like that Will Smith.
It's a pretty interesting place. It's kind of cool. There's a lot of shit to do, but it's interesting to see how that whole little town is just ran on tourism. And so everywhere you go, that's the kind of shit you run into. Like the hotel and shit that the girls booked, you know, we get down there and it's a badass resort and shit. And you get there and come to find out, when you go to check in, they want you to go sit down with them so they can talk to you for a while and try to talk you into a timeshare and shit. And this whole place is filled with all these fucking old people. And we didn't realize it until we get down there. And it's like a fucking retirement community. And it's all based on this timeshare shit. And all these packages. And,
somebody like Eric Andre needs to go
man,
fuck with them.
It's like it's like a time warp.
Like the people trying to sell the timeshares, just like go fuck with them, you know.
It'd be easy. It's pretty interesting though.
Well, I hope you get to see Ray Stevens performing The Streak in a literal sense. He was running around with his genitalia exposed. Did I do this joke last night?
No, I have no idea.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
I don't remember much.
Mr. Ray Stevens.
Ray Stevens.
Ever heard of him?
Ray Cat Stevens.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea. Okay. Here's another number I'm going to call. And we're going to dial it now. Richard is going to drive us to the store. We're going to get some cabbage and some carrots. I don't...
I'm sorry, you have reached the number that has been
Disconnected. Was no longer in service. If you feel you're recording an error, please check the number and try and call again. That's a song.
Is this a joke?
In my head. It's a song in my head. I heard that so many times when I was a kid. Alright. Do I sound like well, I ate that other gummy, so I'm getting pretty high again.
Cane beat.
I cane, and I weigh. Will.
I don't think so. Cane beat.
I could go for some Raising Canes. Take it, I got a button. Hey, you want to know a fun fact about me? Mike, are you there?
Yeah, let's hear it.
How many times do you think I've eaten at Raising Canes?
At Raising Canes.
Mm-hmm.
9 times.
I think, like, twice ever.
Hello?
Hi. The Dillingers are trying to get a hold of you for some Cheez-It fun facts.
Hello?
If you are you at the office?
Hello, who is this?
Well, this is Jeffrey and Tyler.
Are you at the office?
Pardon? What'd you
Alibi
say?
is not in office right now.
Well, when is he gonna be?
I think tomorrow morning.
Did he get a hold of those Decepticon deals that we were talking about?
Can I say you? I can say your alibi number. You can call him.
Yeah.
816.
Are you at the office right now?
Yes, I'm in the office, but alibi is not here.
You're in the freezer?
Hello?
Are you at the office?
Yes, I'm.
Yes, I'm.
Yes, I'm fine.
At the what?
Hello?
Are you at the office?
Yes, I'm in the office.
Oh, okay. Is Tiffany there?
Yes?
Is Tiffany there?
No, I don't think so.
Look around. See if you see her.
I'm not getting you.
You're not getting me? What? You can't hear me? Man, don't call me names. Holler out her name. Just say Tiffany real loud and see if anybody answers.
Okay.
Tiffany. You're going to have to say it louder than that.
Hello?
Did you do it?
Hello?
Hello. Hey, what's your name? Is this Fred?
Gordon.
Gordon?
Yes.
Gordon.
Gordon.
Gordon?
Charles? Is this Charles Grodin?
Scrotum?
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Hey,
I know your name, please.
my name is Ted.
Okay. You need alibi?
Alibi? Not yet.
Then what do you need?
I need Tiffany. Is she there?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Who's there?
No one is here.
No, no one?
Want, buddy?
Is Krusty Solomon up there?
What do you want?
Krusty Solomon, please.
We were told to call you, and that you were supposed to tell us
if our lettuce was wilting or not.
Right.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Hey,
Hi.
what's going on?
He says hello as he hangs up. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. As heard on level 4 of Bomb Jack. No, just kidding.
What was his name?
Did he ever say it?
I don't know.
I was. You could hear me probably laughing. I enjoyed that. That was very interesting. I felt like I was watching a National Geographic film or something. Two species coming in contact with each other for the first time ever in human history, or natural. Starring Clifford Brimley.
I'm gonna have to step away from the soundboard machine for a few minutes.
Okay, has it gotten too hot?
No,
Been just blasting through these calls with the soundboards and they got too hot.
To prepare a little bit of medicine.
Are you getting that stroganoff ready for tomorrow? You want to get the sour cream sitting out tonight so it'll be set up by morning and good and yellow?
Well, I'm actually going to...
Don't forget to put powdered sugar in it when you're stirring up the mushrooms and the onion and the potted plant dirt.
Theater of the mind. I'm going to break up some stuff.
It sounds like, is that what I'm hearing right now?
Yeah, that was.
Sounds like you got a credit card and you're making some lines on the table.
Yeah. Can you guess what kind of credit card that is?
One that has $3.99 on it?
I think you've seen this credit card in the past.
Oh, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you a couple guesses, and I can give you a hint or two if you need it, maybe.
Is it a Players with Yourselves Club card?
Not a Players with Yourself card. It is from 2001. That'll be your first hint.
Well, this is fun.
Yeah.
It's a credit card.
Not necessarily a credit card, but I mean,
it's a plastic card.
It's a plastic card. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the shape of a credit card. Could be mistaken as a credit card, I guess, if you were just feeling it.
Is it a Blockbuster card?
That was a very good guess. It actually is a Blockbuster video card.
But is it you're not snorting coke, right?
No, I'm not snorting coke. It's
all right, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
It's more of a legal thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's legal. Not only is it legal, it is legal and officially a lot of times cheaper than it was when it was illegal.
Mm-hmm.
which is nice.
Well, I saw something, and I hope it's true, that Missouri is going to have a vote this year to go recreational, and that well, that gets Georgia Brawler's dick hard.
That would be pretty cool. How many states are like that now? Do you know?
Recreational?
Yeah.
There's more than you'd think. If you go
Yeah.
to, there's a website, I think there's Weed Maps, and I'm not sure if that's the one I'm thinking of, but there is a good website that just like has a breakdown of the states on a map and like medical, recreational, or both, something like that, and they're like different colors. But seems like very few states don't at least have one or the other at this point.
No, yeah. It's crazy.
But I still haven't gotten a medical thing here, and now that I heard that, I don't think I'll bother. But then again, if it, even if it's voted on as yes, then it may be one of those things where it's like 2 more years before it actually happens, or 3.
Like the same shit we went through with our concealment license. I jumped through fucking tons of fucking hoops to get a license to carry a gun, and then they end up legalizing it to where everybody can carry, and it doesn't matter if you have a license or not.
I never thought about it from that perspective, actually, but yeah, that's like
pretty fucked up.
That would piss me off, like, even more.
And they're still doing it. Like, you can still go get a license, and like the only purpose for it, I guess, is if you go out of state. Like some other states might recognize that license, but not all states, only certain states.
So what is it if you can touch your nose with your non-dominant hand or something, you get a license to carry concealed?
I've never heard that one.
Is that the test?
No. No.
If you can rub your belly and pat your head at the same time?
Now in Oklahoma, you don't even, there's nothing now. You just don't have to, you can't be a felon. And you can carry open or you can carry concealed. You just can't carry on to schools or, there's a few places. If a business makes more than half their money off of alcohol, you can't carry there. Courthouses and shit like that you can't carry into, but other than that, it's the wild, wild west.
Now, what about if you had a Daisy air rifle? Could you carry that into the court? They'd probably let you go take that in the courthouse.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind.
And you could, let's just say you got jury duty and you think it might be boring, so you bring your Daisy air rifle, and then just during the trial, you're sitting on the jury and you just keep pumping it and shooting the judge in the forehead with a BB over and over. That'd be fun, wouldn't
it? Just for fun and yeah.
See how many times you can hit him with the BB in the forehead. I make sure you got your aim in pristine condition. You don't want to shoot one of his eyes out.
Yeah.
That would be funny though, right? I mean,
yeah.
I think you'd be lucky to even get one BB in, because Rusty Burrell would have some documents for you to sign. And I'm saying each of those words in air quotes because Rusty Burrell's gonna kick your fucking ass is what that means. Hey, you know what? He knows karate. Paddington, padding, Paddington, padding, Paddington, padding, 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 Paddington, padding, Paddington, padding, Paddington, padding. Paddington, padding, Mike?
I think I got a better version of that.
Oh, is your soundboard computer working?
Yeah. I'm gonna play this, but I
down?
gotta step away for a minute and go to the restroom.
Because Weiler's got the greatest fruity taste around.
Weiler's. Be right back.
Okay.
If you're involved in a dispute, don't take the law into your own hands. You take them to court. Paddington, padding, Paddington, padding, 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 Paddington, padding, Paddington, padding, 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 Paddington, then Paddington, then bear.
Well, Gary Busey Burger King's in the chat. Lance Laws. Love you a lot. Think you're new here, or I'm not sure if I've seen you before. Here for the comments says, those last second moments of desperation are often my favorite parts of Kala. I think he means calls. You've made a typographical error, I'm afraid. Anyway. Yeah, it's, that's when you're pulling out all the stops. Katie, bar the door. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Well, it looks like Mrs. Sudsup is... She is a rose, and she is a goose, but at the same time, she's chasing a goose. And having impure thoughts about a skunk that she's staring at. We'll be right back on Pran Funkels. Pran Funkels. Did Patrick sing along with something, yet another song tonight? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I think he did. He's jumping in, screaming about something.
Was he praising a gentleman? Gentleman goes by the name of Jesus, perhaps? That man never mentally recovered from the dancing that he saw when he was part of the studio audience of an episode of Small Wonder. That man never recovered. He's in a catatonic state, staring at the heavens. And by heavens, I mean an elderly man's nutsack. Because, I mean, that's what I think heaven looks like.
I stretched out the bag.
Let you in on a little secret here tonight on Pran Funkels. Inside the mind of meningitis. Robin Hood. Meningitis. A Mel Brooks joint. It's rolled. It's a zigzag. It's got gefilte fish rolled up in it. Okay. Should we make a call?
Yeah.
Alright. Do you want to keep trying?
Different number.
Gonna goose.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the one? Was that the last call we did where you were talking to that guy?
Yeah.
Kept saying hello.
Yeah, who was that?
It was a Conoco.
Oh, I didn't even know what it was.
You want to call him back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was his name?
Not a Peter? I don't know.
Hello.
Look. Hey. Hello. Oh. Whoa. Hello. Is this Chris? Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey man, who are you?
Stop.
Hello.
Hi. Is there something wrong with your phone? Hello? What happened?
Well, I was hoping it wouldn't hang up because I was going to start playing this. Trick-a-dink. Another way to look at that song is think of it like it's diarrhea. And at the very end, that little trinkle dink is, well, it's a trinkle dink. Poo poo. Pee pee. Pran Funkels. Alright, you want to try. You want to call him back?
Yeah, call him back. What the hell? Was that his line I fucking up, I guess?
Yeah, like the fax. He picked it up at the same time, I guess, as the fax machine.
Alright.
I seriously wonder, like, do they actually get faxes still? That's just such a... I guess there's some value to it, because if you want, like, a physical, unignorable representation of some information. You want employees to see it, you know?
Yeah.
I guess it kind of makes sense, but I do wonder how much is it still being used, you know? Like, we get these numbers, and I just... I don't know. There's this thing called the internet. Alright, let's see. You want to call him back?
Yeah, I'll call him back. Let's try it again.
Did we figure out what his name is?
No, I can't get that. I don't know.
Alright. Gonna go.
Hello?
Hey, this is Craig. I just called just a minute ago.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Remember I called just a minute ago? And your fax machine answered? That was me. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Please tell me.
Yeah. You remember when I called you earlier and your fax machine answered?
Hello?
You can't talk when I talk. It don't work that way.
It don't work.
Here, let's take turns. I'll talk first and then you talk.
Okay, talk.
Okay. Remember earlier when I called you and your fax machine picked up
Fax machine?
and it made all that noise? It said E-R. You remember that?
Yes, I remember that.
Okay. I wanna go ahead and send you a fax. So I'm gonna call you back. Don't answer your phone. I want to go to fax because I want to send you an order. That way you and all your employees can see the order and see the hard copy from the fax machine.
Yeah. Okay, then. I got you.
Okay, so and then after that, I'm going to call back the second time. Then you pick up and then we'll talk about my fax.
Okay.
Okay, so when are you going to pick up? Are you going to pick up the first time?
Bye.
Are you going to pick up the first time?
No, I not.
No, just the second time.
Okay.
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 Okay, what was your name?
My name is Govardhan.
Gordon. Thank you, Gordon.
Govardhan.
Gordon.
Yes, you got.
Is that close?
Okay.
Okay. Good day.
I'm dying over here. Oh, man. I was laughing that entire time.
Can we fax?
That's what I was thinking. It would be fucking great. Just like send him a giant cock or something. And then call him back. That would be fun to do, like a prank call like that. And then I actually do send a fax, but I don't tell you what it is, and then you talk to the guy afterwards. Like you're not able to see it, but he is. Trying to figure out
what it is.
That seems like something of
impractical jokers.
Now how long do we not call him back and he won't answer the next caller? He goes all day.
Okay, so now it would be funny to call him back and then do like a beeping or something, and then like hang up, and then call him again, and then just be like, and when he says hello, go, no! I was gonna send another fax! God damn it! You fucked it all up! Like, just get really shitty with him.
Oh, shit.
Should we do that?
Okay. I'm trying to think what I got that makes beeping noises.
Or we just do it with our mouths, I guess.
I got an interference.
All right, you want to try this?
Okay, so what am I doing? Just doing noises only? And
yes.
See the interference?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And assuming that the fax machine answers and not him. If he answers, then he really needs to be scolded.
All right.
Here we go. Okay, I hung up. I was laughing at that. Alright, now let's call back and see if he answers.
Hello.
Gardening.
Yes, buddy.
No, I wanted to send another fax.
Okay, I don't know where is the fax machine here.
Go look at it.
845, buddy.
845?
379.
379.
Oh, I'm not talking to you, buddy.
Garden, I thought we were friends.
Okay. You have sent a fax to us?
I'm trying to send fax.
Okay.
But you keep answering the phone. Right. Usher?
Is it DVD?
A DVD?
Buddy, I'm on a phone.
Me too. Let's work this out. I want to be on a fax machine. So what are you going to do when the phone rings? What are you going to do?
I should don't lift the phone.
Don't lift the phone. Put your hands in your pocket.
What?
And put your hands in your pockets and sit on them. Sit on your hands.
Okay.
Don't pick them up.
I am lifting the call at the second attempt now. You said to answer in the second attempt.
Don't answer until what time is it?
It is 4:27.
Okay. Okay. 4:27. Garden. Do not answer until 8:52.
Okay.
Write it down. 8:52. Sit on your hands. Don't pick up the phone.
Okay.
I'm faxing till 8:52.
Okay.
And
all right.
And don't look at the pictures of Mr. Matness's groin.
No. Pinky promise?
Okay.
Pinky promise?
As Pinky promise.
All right, 8:52.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Thank you.
Love you.
Oh man. That was a roller coaster. Wow. Folks, all I can say right now is wow.
He likes to play along. He's fun.
You know what was so fucking fun about listening to that? You didn't know what he was gonna say next, but you knew that you weren't gonna know what the fuck he meant. So it was just like a magical experience. Like I knew whatever comes out of this guy's mouth next, it's going to be funny, and I'm gonna laugh at it. And he delivered every fucking time.
It's going a different direction.
Yeah, just every fucking time. There was just something funny about each. That was a beating. It was a comedy beating. The random, forces just coming together to create that. Well, it's a modern marvel, folks. It's rarely seen in nature.
Was he talking about an Usher DVD?
I don't know. I don't. I don't know what the fuck most of what he was saying, what he was talking about. Should we
I think we should save that number and leave him alone for a little bit. Because he's not supposed to answer his phone anymore.
Oh, yeah. Well, if I'm still sitting here awake at 8:53 a.m., I'll give him a call. I certainly was awake at that time yesterday and the day before.
I still don't know what his name is. He corrects me every time.
Which it's all part of the act. It's this is an improv class you're taking. It's a Conoco/telephone improv class. You're learning from the best.
For sure.
That's
hilarious.
I mean, little do you know, it's actually Fred Armisen that's answering. That would be fun to prank call him.
Right.
Like, what if you just had his phone number and just, like, prank call him? He would be like one of the funniest recipients of a prank call, I think.
I know of the local prank calls that you've done to some of the local DJs, and I think you've talked about maybe calling Art Bell before, if I'm not mistaken.
Art Bell, east of the Rockies, you're on there.
Yeah. Any other? Have you called anybody else? Any other DJs per se?
Is there something you have in mind?
No, I was just wondering if, like, I know, like, Adam, for instance, throws out his number on a lot of different shows and takes calls. It's always during the day. It's nothing I don't think we could really pull off during the show like we regularly do. But
yeah, well, we need to get this on Sirius XM or whatever it's called now. We just need to have a evening, nightly show.
Right.
Can they just pay us to fart around and do this?
That'd be cool.
Let's call up the big head executive and just say, hey, man. Hey, can we have a show? Hey, man. Hey, just let me ask you something, and then I'll leave you alone forever. Okay? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just let me ask you. Can we have a show? Can we have a show on your network?
Yeah, we could do
it. Sweet.
Like Stern's gonna be leaving soon. Then you got us.
Yeah.
We do prank calls.
I'll volunteer. I'll take over.
Yeah. We got this.
From the Pran Funkels, not corrections department, but some department. I was thinking about when I listened back, there was what were we just talking about?
Sirius is going to sign us to a contract. I think is what we were saying. Sirius, XM, Pandora, Stitcher,
iHeartRadio,
Twitter,
iHeartMedia,
something.
iHeartMedia meatballs.
So there's that.
All right, let's make a Pran Funkel. You think?
Okay.
Do you want to
Fucking
call?
hell.
You want to call?
A gerbil?
No. Do you ever listen? Mike, do you ever fucking listen? You fucking asshole.
I mean, I can. No.
It's very loud.
You said that a lot tonight. If I can figure out how to turn this down.
You've caused me to say that a lot.
Let me see if I can do it.
So, the root cause.
Let's see. Is this better?
If you will.
You want to get slammed in the ass?
Now see, this I can do. This I can look and I can take a thing over here and I can feel something on my with my left hand and I can do this and that, and this other thing I can do. So that will not work. No, absolutely not. Yes.
Yeah.
It will not. Okay.
Now.
Yeah, I call that.
Yeah. The what? A constipated gerbil. Okay.
Now, on with the countdown.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to use a soundboard?
Yeah.
Or should Bertha?
Or yeah. Do Bertha.
Right, let's start with a soundboard, maybe. And then
Okay. Which one would you like me to start with?
Just one that they might talk to.
Okay.
The goal is for them to speak with us. We're making a phone call, and the goal is for persons on the other end of the wire to speak with us. If you hear words being uttered, you'll know that we have achieved success. You'll see. Jeff.
Yes, yes.
Jeff Goldblum. Obama. Hey, I'm a great impressionistic guy. Okay, let's call the Gobble.
Please leave your message for...
Should we leave a message? For the Googie Gobble? Let's leave a message. Let's see if I can... Oh wait, that's not... No. We're calling that guy back at the Conoco. Helm, you're at the mic. Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
He's got his hands in his pockets.
Going jangle-langle.
I got corn nuts and some corn nuts and some chicken wings. What rhyme?
Is anybody still in the chat on YouTube? Gary Busey Burger King says Fred Armisen was on Crankacres. That's true. Yeah, he's probably on a bunch of those. think he had a character, and then I think he did like other calls where he just did random stuff.
Adam doing any of the new ones?
I think so.
I haven't watched any of them yet, or I've watched maybe one or the one clip. I haven't seen like a full episode or anything.
Yeah, I haven't either. I'd like to.
Yeah, me too.
I wonder if David Allen Greer is on, because the situation there.
Yeah.
He kind of decided that Adam was racist, I think.
Yeah, he's talked quite a bit of shit.
So
I mean, both of them have, really. But
I wonder if that's kept him from being on new Crank Anchors.
I wouldn't doubt it. But, I don't know. It's not just Adam's project, so maybe not.
Because, I mean, he had some good calls, for sure.
He's good at anything.
And Kevin Nealon, like, I would love to just have Kevin Nealon just make a prank call album. Just listen to 90 minutes of him prank calling people. He's got like a used car salesman thing about him almost, where I think nobody would hang up on him, Anyway.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
What are you gonna say?
Good. My hair wearing down. Here for the comments. Is here. And he says, yes.
I don't think he said that. You know what I think he said?
What?
Gordelson's just ejaculated.
Maybe we should call somebody and let them know that clean up on aisle the Gordelsons. Gordelson's the alien has just ejaculated.
Gordelson?
That's what it sounds like. When Gordelsons ejaculate.
That sounds made up, but okay. What zip code, please?
Prince. Eh? Did you get the reference, Mike?
You were jamming out?
This is what it sounds like when Gordelson's or yeah.
When he cries? When
Yeah.
Gordelson cries?
It was a Prince that, parody.
Right.
I didn't know if anybody was following along at home with me.
Do what?
This is kind of a choose your own adventure book tonight. This episode. I don't know. We're having fun though. I'm guessing Kira is still hanging in there.
Yay!
Is probably got probably sleeping on the edge of the Grand Canyon in a sleeping bag right now.
Sleeping bag.
Huh?
A sleeping bag, huh?
Yeah.
Mm.
I did that once.
Yeah?
Yeah, that exact thing.
I had a sleeping...
Slept in a sleeping bag on the edge of the Grand Canyon.
That
That's
sounds
an
like
exercise.
something I would never want to do.
it's an exercise in calming yourself down, like it's like you're an exercise in not anxiety, not having it, is what I'm trying to say here, I think. But bats kept flying overhead, and that was one of the main things that woke me up all night. Do you want to know how I ended up doing that?
Yeah.
So I was on a cross-country road trip, and we stopped at the Grand Canyon, and the plan was we were going to stay in a hotel there, and at the time, I had been through a situation with bed bugs, and it was like at the beginning of when that shit started coming back. So I would every single hotel in the entire town. I looked them up on the bedbug registry, and every single one of them had like a ton of reported cases,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I am not fucking. I had already gone through a nightmare situation moving out of an apartment that had them, and like quarantining my stuff and storage and stuff, like just a really inconvenient situation, and I did not want to end up in it again. So yeah. Why was I talking about this?
Why you ended up sleeping in a sleeping bag?
Oh yeah, so yeah,
It
there
was
were
ZZ
so
Top.
none of the hotels, and then it was just like late, and we were like tired, and the next closest town was like another hour or something away down the highway, and like we were just fucking tired. So I was like, you know what? We've got sleeping bags in the car, and so let's just go back in, because like you pay for like a day pass or something when you go through the guard shack or whatever. And yeah, I just figured let's just park the car and go sleep on the edge.
Was there other people out there?
Yeah, but like, well, once it got past like midnight or whatever, like, no, there was no activity other than animals. But
fucking wolves and.
Yeah, I wasn't too worried because it was almost like populated enough. Like we were right by like the parking lot. But I don't know. It was kind of a stupid decision that I made, but I basically thought we can try to sleep in the car, which I was not going to be able to because it would have been cramped. Or we can take these sleeping bags and sleep under the stars and just be able to tell people about how that one time you slept on the sleeping bag on a super sloppy double dare ZZ Top. Let's hear it.
Now we're going to tell a little story. Once upon a time, there were 3 little hens, 3 blind mice, and the 3 bears, the 3 stooges, 3 wise men, the 3 musketeers.
Hey, man, this is getting a little too real, man. I don't like it.
You see it?
Yeah, man, I don't like it. Oh, it's either Depeche Mode or it's ZZ Top. It's hard to tell because it's 1983 or whatever. What year is it? 84, maybe?
85.
Oh, okay.
It was number 1 in 95 or 85. Could have came out in 84.
Some good orchestra hits. 85 was a great year for orchestra hits. I really like the one. They almost sound like brakes screeching. I really like them that year. That year produced some of the finest talent, orchestra hit-wise, that any of us have ever seen. That's all I can say about it. There's nothing else to say. Really.
That's all.
Some of the finest talent, orchestra hit-wise you're ever going to see. It's not going to be topped. Might as well not try. All right, you want to call... Who were we? Were we calling the Conoco guy?
Nah.
No?
Yeah, no, not the same. Nah.
Not.
But
I want to get into his
Garden. Something.
Okay, let's see. I'm looking for 24 hours. Oh, here's one. Hey, Mike, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
And be honest. Just give it to me straight. Do you remember... Do you ever remember me saying, "Oh, before I lived here"?
Do I remember you saying what?
Oh.
I don't know. I think so.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
I wonder because I've heard that it's like a Midwestern or like a Kansas City
Come from there.
thing that people say that are from around here. And I've noticed I say it a lot now. And I'm wondering if I did that before or if it's, you know, I've gotten invaded.
Gotcha.
I don't know. Well, let's make a call.
Gary Busey Burger King. Like a guy from Minnesota.
Oh. 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 Sorry. All right. "24 hours, my yes." More like 0 hours.
You could have had the food and beverage job without going on television.
What's that from?
I'm not real sure. It doesn't say.
Is it just on his soundboard?
Yeah, it just has 3 different pages.
You motherfucker, you!
It's probably from Goodfellas, I guess.
Excuse me, but I think a modicum of gratitude would not be out of line here.
Alright, let's try this, gas station.
How the fuck am I funny? What the fuck is so funny about me? Tell me. Tell me what's funny.
Well, for one, Macaulay Culkin lit your head on fire. That was pretty amusing.
The person you have dialed can't take your call now. At the
And is
tone, please record your
cantankerous.
message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press the pound key for further options.
Gully Gut Buster is the one that I'm trying to get a hold of. But I'll talk to you. We just need some information about the Gooters and how much money they spent on their little project. I know a couple of daddies that don't think much of them and would like to relay a little information.
Oh, yeah! Woo! Oh, God, I'm running! Oh, yeah!
To review or re-record your message, press 1. To mark your message urgent, press 2.
Gully Gut Buster is the one I'm trying to get a hold of. But I'll talk to you. We just need some information about the Gooters and how much money they spent on their little project. I know a couple of daddies that don't think much of them and like to relay a little information.
Oh, yeah! Woo! Oh, God, I'm running! Oh, yeah!
To re-record your message, press 1, and after the tone,
I was
begin
hoping
recording.
some of the whistle got in
Continue
there.
recording where you left off. Press 2, and begin
Yeah,
recording after the
let's
tone.
get a whistle in
This
there.
recorded message. To review or re-record your message, press 1. To mark your message.
Gully Gut Buster is the one I'm trying to get a hold of. But I'll talk to you. We just need some information about the Gooters and how Are you much tired of hearing this they yet, spent on folks? Their little project. I know a couple of daddies that don't think much of them and would like to relay a little information.
Oh, yeah! Woo! Oh, God, I'm running! Oh, yeah!
To re-record your message, press 1, and after the tone, begin recording. To continue recording where you left off, press 2, and begin recording after the tone. If this recorded message is okay, press the pound key.
Well, I think it's more than okay, but alright.
Nothing has been selected. To review or re-record your message, press 1.
Wow.
Your message has been sent. To send a message to another subscriber, enter
Nothing
the
has been
encoded
said.
phone number of that subscriber, or press the star key to enter your own mailbox.
Don't press. If they want to, they'll call. Encyclopedia Britannica. Ah, of course.
Chicken move.
What?
Chicken move.
Chicken boob?
You gotta. Knock him out. Put him away.
What were those first couple of
Chicken move.
words? Oh, stick and move. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What's left?
What's it saying?
Watch the left.
What's left?
I don't remember it saying that.
Come on. Break. Left of the head.
What?
Left to the head.
Left to the head.
Left of the head. Right hook. Right of the head. Right uppercut. Pizza pasta. Hold pull.
I'm thumbing my lips.
Hold pull.
So is that like supposed to be like one of those truck horns or something? Or those boat horns? What is it supposed to be?
Oh no.
Is that something that was that a thing that happened at old boxing matches? Was there like a horn?
No, it was a bell. It's
I mean,
like a big bell that they would hold up and ring from underneath.
But that's like that noise is just like exclusive to Punch Out, and it's always been just accepted. But I was just curious as to what it's emulating or recorded from. It's a weird noise, let's hear it again. And it has like an effect on my brain when I hear it, just from playing that arcade game so much.
You're ready to come out swinging.
It just aggravates me when I hear it.
Fight.
It's annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know what you're saying.
We all know what that noise is. It's the punch-out noise, but what is it based on? Is it based on some noise-making instrument that was used at boxing matches? Is it horns? Were there oboes being slathered?
Chicken move.
Okay.
Great fighting. You're an up-and-coming boxer.
Thanks, guy.
Was that Mario? Let's try this number. I'm gonna dial a number and we're gonna see if someone answers. And if they do, well, that's when we'll start trying to talk to them.
Thank you for calling Fuel Mart. To hear our hours, please press 1. To speak with us, please press 2.
Hey, there's no reason to get hostile. Let's all just be calm. What buttons were you talking about me pressing?
Thank you for calling Fuel Mart. To hear our hours, please press 1. To speak with us, please press 2.
Okay. mean to disturb you.
Yo-Yo Ma.
The person at extension 1001 is not available. Record your message at the tone, press any key or stop talking to end the recording.
Hi, celery has been deactivated as far as the smell convention is concerned. And I wanted Thomas to be the one to sort of dust you up on the offer. And if everything goes smoothly, fingers crossed, everyone will have a layer of butter pecans. As long as they want it. Well, that's what I want, anyway. Alright, well, we'll talk to you later. Give me a call back. Love you.
This recording, press 1. To listen, press 2. To re-record, press 3.
What'd it say? What'd you say?
I don't know.
To save this recording, press 1. To listen, press 2. To re-record, press 3.
Hi, celery has been deactivated as far as the smell convention is concerned. And I want Thomas to be the one to sort of dust you up on the offer. And if everything goes smoothly, fingers crossed, everyone will have a layer of butter pecans. As long as they want it. Well, that's what I want, anyway. Alright, well, we'll talk to you later. Give me a call back. Love you.
To save this recording, press 1. To listen, press 2. Saved. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Are you from Iceland? That's, that was not an accurate accent. Are you there, Mike?
Still here.
Alright, here's another, Wait, let me see something. Here's another number. It's 24 hours. Do a soundboard if they answer.
access code.
Bennington Broadworth. That was the wrong fucking thing to say. Oh shit. Mike, did you hear that?
Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker.
A mushroom proud motherfucker?
Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker.
A mushroom... What?
Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker.
Cloud. Cloud.
Cloud?
Cloud. Yes. Like when a bomb blows up.
Yeah.
Like a mushroom cloud.
A mushroom cloud laying motherfucker?
That's right.
Okay.
They don't fuck shit up.
When I first heard it, I thought it was like a censored version of something from one of his movies. And then I realized, well, it's saying motherfucker, so why would they censor the rest of it? But these days, there's a lot of Mylar burning, and it's unfortunate, I gotta say. There is a veterinarian who is apparently not fond of me.
Let's talk!
Thank you for calling Denny's. We're always open, serving our guests 24 hours a day, every day of the year. Order anytime at Denny's.com. To place a to-go order by phone for pickup, please press 1. Business is great. To speak to a Denny's team member...
The selection is invalid. Please re-enter.
Thank you for calling Denny's. We're always open, serving our guests 24 hours a day, every day of the year. Order anytime.
Could you be louder? Blow out your eardrums. No follicles left.
I'm gonna really make sure you get it.
Thank you for calling Denny's. We're always open, serving our guests 24 hours a day, every day of the year. Order anytime at...
That guy invaded my... It got into my ears and my head and my spirit a little bit. I want to get him out. Ugh.
Fucking ass.
Thank you for calling Denny's.
What the fuck is it with you?
Okay. I probably should have not hung up there.
Thank you for calling Denny's. We're always open, serving our guests 24 hours. For questions about an order already placed, delivery status, hours and directions, or to speak to a manager, press 1. To
Hey there.
Yeah.
Denny's on Front Street, how may I help you?
Yeah, we had a ham situation.
Excuse me?
Well, the Darrens were the ones that told you about it, and then they connected us.
Okay, what do you want?
Oh, Robert, can you talk to this woman?
Are we placing the order?
You must have the,
Can we place the order with you?
Just a moment.
But are you going to fix it?
Robert.
What?
Are they fixing it?
I don't know. Did you call? Is this the right number?
I know it is, yes. I believe Barbara Barbles is speaking with us.
Are we on hold?
Are
we on hold?
Sure. I'm not sure.
I don't hear hold music.
Hello?
Hey. Do you take our order?
Yeah. I got time to take an order.
Well, if it's a problem, we can wait.
Well, our problem is our personnel. We don't have so, yeah, that's what the deal is. So, do you know what you want?
Yeah. I want to get... You got like a double cheeseburger?
Oh, okay, double cheeseburger, sure.
Yeah. But can you... What all comes on...
About it?
What all comes on that?
Oh, let's see. Let me open it up to the double cheeseburger section so I can read it to you. Yeah, I better put my eyes on, too.
You're what?
Okay, double cheeseburger. Swiss or aged white cheddar cheese with lettuce, tomato, red onions, and pickles on a brioche bun.
Yeah, let's hold the cheese. And
hold the cheese, okay.
Yeah, hold the cheese. Hold the vegetables.
Okay.
And just do one. Do what? Let's just do one patty. No patty.
Sure.
Hold the patty.
Okay. Hold the what?
Hold the patty.
Okay. Hold the patty. So you want the bun?
No bun. Just fold up the wrapper. Just let's need an extra wrapper on that order.
Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll make sure and have an extra wrapper for you then.
Okay. And then Ralph, whatever Ralph wanted.
Okay. Whatever Ralph wanted.
Ralph.
Okay. Yes, I would like an autographed Willie Ames poster.
Yeah, no problem. No problem with that either.
I'd like for his nutsack to be visible.
Have a good one now. And I'll have that wrapper for you just in case. All right, I'll talk to you later.
I hope it's LL Cool J. What the fuck was that? Is that as weird as it seemed?
I think so.
Are we just high?
I think so.
Or is it both? I felt like I was just in a giant beanbag chair, just kind of rolling around for the last 20 minutes or however long that was. 3 minutes, 45 seconds, an hour.
That's funny. Now, I do got to give credit where credit is due. I didn't go into that with a plan, but Sal and Richard from the Stern Show, they have made a prank phone call where they called a pizza place and kind of did the same thing and told them to hold everything.
Yeah.
But once I heard that he was legit going to take an order, I didn't know where else to go with it. So.
I already want to listen back to that call. Yeah. That guy was...
He had to put on his eyes for it and everything.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. He's sitting there bitching about the staff. He probably hates us.
I don't know. I think we made his night more entertaining. I mean, if I was in his position, it would be fun for me to experience and then tell people about. Because I have had a lot of weird stuff like that at work, you know. As do we all, probably. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Getting late.
I think it's getting to a place on Pran Funkels.
And I'll tell you something right now. A man in my position cannot be afford to look ridiculous at any time. When that comes from me, that says something.
Calm down, dude.
He's pretty excited, huh?
A little bit. It gets a little worked up.
All right, well, I think it's time to call it a night. We love you a lot.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Good talking with you.
It was a fun show. I think so.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be interesting to listen back to. So, had some good calls there, especially toward the end. I felt like, you know, I thought our offense just kind of farted around and you know, just ate gummy bears, but our defense really, you know, carried us the rest of the, and also I think 9/11 was an inside job. So
whoa,
that's all. That's you know.
Where are you going there?
Well, wait, what? Huh? No, I think we
were talking about team.
I think someone related to an executive producer of Rescue 9/11 was related to William Shatner, and the host of the show the hiring was an inside job.
And that's the one that got Norm McDonald fired.
Well, or so the Germans would have you believe. Hey.
All right, folks.
Love Norm a lot.
Love him a lot. He will be missed.
Love you a lot. All right. We'll see you next time. Thanks for listening. Pran Funkels, good night.
See you, bye.
Thank you.